Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waybaco Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the stronghold. We need the stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the stronghold. We need the stronghold. It's been a week since we saw day. A mighty group of adventurers. They're average as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the stronghold. We are the stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're strong. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. When we are together, we are the stronghold.
There's a timer. All right.
Ricky just has it memorized.
That's it. Welcome, everybody. We're here for Storm King's Thunder, some Dungeons and Dragons on a Sunday. Today, DM Pete's going to be running this. Back. He's back. Feeling all better. There's dogs a barking. And we got, let's see, we're going to do we have 988 up? Yep. So we're going to continue our 988 charity today, where it supports mental health awareness and suicide awareness. It's 988. You can either text or call, and you can be anonymous, and they will hit you up with just a bunch of specialized counselors for whatever you're kind of going through. If you're kind of feeling blue, if you're not able to hit the button because you don't have the squanch, then the other side of charity is doing it yourself, where you pack 30 minutes to an hour in, and on your way home from work or to work or whatever, you say, hey, how you doing? And you're able to to a friend that you haven't talked to in a while, and just listen to them vent. You'll save a life. There's the pitch there. Let's see, up and coming this Wednesday, we've got our other part, our Maelstrom side of Storm King's Thunder, where Blandina's side with DM Jeremy, Old Charm, and Tori Q Hill from Tori's Comic is back here. It's really awesome. The network, the quickening. You can see him playing with us as well. Yeah, it's fantastic art, and Charm's going to be helping write some of that story. So let's see what else we got. And then Sunday we'll pick up with Tim's campaign, DM me, back in Iron Slag, and then we'll have Castleton still running. I'm playing Prince Tristan in that one. That's a lot of improv and performance. So if you want to see me fake cry or fake scream and yell at the camera, then you're gonna see that. But that's just me having a crash course in stage stuff. It's really impressive. AJ Winters, if you're not following her, has an amazing cast of 150 dudes. But other than that, let's see. Skylar, anybody have anything else going on?
Nothing right now.
That's not Skylar.
Nope.
So that's not Skylar.
But Skylar, that's Bork. That's right.
No, but it's not. No, it's not Skylar. It's Skylar's son.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody, I shaved. Sorry.
Yeah.
Happy
I
Thanksgiving.
don't know if this will come in backwards on camera, but we are blessed with the great author K.R. Paul and the trilogy of the Pantheon.
Yeah, I actually have the third book is up with the reviewers now. hope to get that back like real soon, and third book will go up on the market pretty much as soon as that gets back.
Exciting
Super proud of
times.
you, man. That's awesome.
It's really good. I read it already. I enjoyed it a lot.
No spoilers. No spoilers. Look, people got to pay for it.
No spoilers.
All right. Well, are we ready?
You ready to go? Well,
Yeah.
in that case, then can everybody roll a d20 that was here last time we played, which is everybody, I think.
I rolled a very average roll this time.
11.
Yeah,
Hey.
actually, I
The
rolled an
Revenger
11.
Okay,
standard.
we're gonna go. I'm gonna roll a dice. I'm gonna roll a dice to see which way is it gonna go. High.
13.
I got a 10.
11.
17.
It looks like you, Gary, unless someone beats 17.
No, it's 8.
Oh, Aries are the best, though. He pays attention. This is great.
For the record, I did recap last time. Does that matter?
No.
No. All right. Let's see.
Damn.
I won't make you do it for a third time in a row. Remind me next time, and I won't do it then.
All right. Hang on, let me. If I don't write that down.
He's gonna make a note now to remind himself.
Yep.
Look,
All right. Let's see. We started the session with Tim and Moriana stuck in the cave, so we started digging back in. Had some technical difficulties with that, but we managed to dig back. Let's see. As they burrowed towards us, we dug towards them. And then as we left the Eye of the Allfather, we discussed how we're going to get all of Pleep's stuff back. Moriana casted a scry. Tim combined it with locate object, and they cast it through Zephyros' mirror. Past 10 towns, Hook Mountain, cave on the mountain gets blurry. See bits of flame and demonic sense. See a chamber with a hole in the ground. Oh yeah, I remember all this. Scry goes in through the jello stuff. We see Pleep stuff there. We decided instead of going through the entrance, we would dig a big hole through the tunnel, which was brilliant, by the way, Tim.
Yep, it was a brilliant idea. No, it was a good idea. It was a good idea.
Yep. So we tunneled through the mountain about 900 feet to a point right beside Pleep's stuff, and then we fought a bunch of gelatinous cubes, and then went up the cave. And then as we went up, we found a pair of Glabrezus in the chamber. One of them was wearing a piece of the Ring of Winter as a necklace. He was a slippery bastard, but Tim killed it and took the ring. Meanwhile, the other Glabrezu was stuck behind Pleep's wall of force. That's Darth Glabrezu, and we're getting ready to fight him. And I think that's where we're starting off today.
Well done. The group can have inspiration for that because that was a very well remembered, written down set of instructions. Same thing.
You forgot the part where Tim had really bad claustrophobia.
Yes. Tim,
You also forgot the bit when the DM was trying to do mental arithmetic, trying to figure out how this person hits this person, how that was going to work, which was fun.
Tim was
Even
definitely
look
grumpy last
happy
session.
right now.
He was a grumpy bear.
Fever's killing me. Oh, I look. I'm having a great time.
Tim was having issues last time. Yeah.
I've like the past 3 sessions that I've been in. Also, I just get like mega poopy pants. I'm trying to like snap out of it.
Well, don't worry. You can slap out of it in a minute when you fight Darth Glabrezu.
Can you see him on camera? Can you see Darth Glab? Okay, there he is.
Okay. So, Pleep, you are currently in the room with obviously all you guys. You got your wall of force up. You are able to affect the wall of force whenever you want to. What are you going to do? Because you can down the force, you can stand up
I think
already
we
to
should all get
go.
in position first, and then
I think that's right. I'm gonna keep it up, so for the guys to get in position. And
Okay, so if you want to go around, you go around one by one and find out what you guys want to do in
we're
preparation.
still in combat,
for-
right?
Yeah, we'll do it in the same order as we had before. So,
how
so the
big
first
is this?
person,
Is it large, massive, gigantic?
it's a large creature.
Okay.
It's got 2 massive, great big pincher claws and 2 normal size hands underneath it.
Okay.
So the first person to have to be able to go for it is Pleep. So, what do you want to do? Where do you want to be positioned?
Oh,
I think there's good. I'm gonna go a little bit further back. Maybe just
that's right.
no. You know what? I think that's a good spot. I'm gonna stay where I'm
That's a
at.
good spot.
So
Okay,
yeah, I'm just floating in the air for because he likes to do that.
This moon.
Hates walking.
Wolf chest.
Okay.
One second, I'm
Noinek.
sorry. No, hold on a second. I'm gonna ready.
Okay.
I want to ready a. I think when the wall drops, I'm gonna cast just firebolt.
Fireball or firebolt?
Bolt.
Bolt. Okay.
Yep.
The bolt hole.
Keep it simple for now. Nice.
Oh, we're raid prepping still. Okay.
Yeah, this is just before the wall
Got
drops
it.
when Pleat drops the wall. So Noinek, you're up second. Where do you want to go?
I'm going to get to within about 15 feet of him, and I'm going to prepare to throw a net. Because I haven't got to do
Ooh.
that yet, and I want
Who's in that? She sounds like a nice aunt.
to.
All right. Are you gonna go? Can you see you if I put you there?
Where's the Glabrezu? I don't see him.
Right there.
Okay, yeah, I want to be within 15 feet of him.
Hang on. I'm gonna open up. Let's see. If I do this, can you see it better? Is that better?
Yeah, it doesn't have as good of a ambiance though. I think it was fine as it was.
Okay.
It's fine like that.
Looks good.
Well, Gary, you're there. Nornick, you're there.
Yeah, get me within 15 feet of him so I can throw my net that far.
But if you're like over here, you'll be out of cover. Do you want to have some cover? Like there's a big boulder.
Well, I'm going to throw the net and then duck and cover after. So yeah,
Alright.
keep me on the boulder side if you can.
Okay.
Put me on the boulder side of him, and then I'll just run back to that boulder after I throw my net.
All right.
So yeah, if that's within 15 feet, we can.
Yeah. That is.
Okay.
Okay. Next person, Zora. Where do you want to be?
I think if that's me sort of up in the front, yeah, I'd like to stay pretty much there, kind of between Big Boy and the squishies. So
Yep, cool. And
Leave it in.
Moriana, is there anything you want to do? Where do you want to be positioned?
Moriana wants to step back a little bit and find some cover that she can kind of go back by Pleep.
Okay, nice.
Yep, and cover, and then but I want to stay within 60 feet of the crew.
Yeah, there's loads. This 60 feet is like nearly like this whole room.
Okay.
So you've got quite a lot of availability there. Tim.
Good there.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, so Shields of Faith should still be on Zora.
Yep.
And I'm gonna top everybody off with my lay on hands. So
Okay.
Zoro, what do you need? Do you need a lot or a little?
like a third of my health would be good. I got 2/3 right now, so hit me a medium amount.
Okay, is like 20 good?
Yeah, 20 is good.
All right, I'll give you 20 and me 20. And that leaves me enough to cure a poison or whatever. Whatever 5 does for a paladin, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Then yeah, I'm gonna stand next to her, just give her a nudge and pinch Zora or whatever makes her mad. Like I'll just take the elbow of my thing and I'll be like, good luck, and just smash her in the face with it. Just like get her mad.
Oh, also, if he
Hey,
says
just FYI, I only have 1 rage left. I've used 3 of them since we had a long rest.
I'm positive this will be worth it. Yeah.
also, do I still have my mirror images up?
Yeah, why not?
Sorry, Tim.
Yeah, how many?
If Pete's being
3
generous,
pleats.
that means we're in trouble. Just throwing that out there.
Brutal.
Hey, thanks,
God.
Bringal, for the $15 donation. You're the best, dude.
Ew.
Seriously.
brutal but true.
Happy Thanksgiving to everybody.
Thank you.
Okay, so he's doing. What did I just miss? Someone said something.
Mirror image.
Mirror image. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
How many, buddy?
There's 3 pleeps.
3 groups. Okay. And you're flying, correct?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. 3 mirrored image clips or a total of 4?
So 3 mirror images.
Okay.
So it would be four birds out there.
Goodness gracious. Okay.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you. All right. So-
Is there anything else? Is everybody all now ready for the fun that is
I'm
our
not.
first ever Star Wars crossover?
I'm not.
Bork doesn't get to do anything. Bork doesn't get to do anything. He's not allowed to. Bork, what do you want to do?
I have a lot of things that I have to do first. I still have up my Force Ballista and my dancing item, which is my little bird, my little chirpy birdie thing.
Yep.
So I am going to move the Force Ballista to the top of that pillar that's right next to the hole. The other one, yep, it's going to be perched up on top of that, so he has a good line of sight there. I'm going to position the dancing item 10 feet above the Glabrezu's head, so that I can just move in, attack, and move back up. Move in, attack, and move back up. And then I'm going to position myself behind the hole and cast my Performance of Creation and create a slotted brick wall in front of me so that I can have cover and shoot through it. And it should be about 25, 30 feet. So I can get to Zora and Tim for heals. I'm
Nice. Okay.
making Fortress Bork.
I love it. Making Fortress Bork, he says. That's awesome.
Okay. So you're all ready to go. You've all got your Avengers poses ready to go. All happy to go.
How's everybody's heals?
I can heal myself, so don't worry about me.
Okay. How are you doing, Pleep? How are you doing, Noinek?
I'm down 1 point. So
100%.
Okay. Let's rock.
Okay.
I forgot
So-
my character was really pissed during this. Getting angry.
So Pleep holds his hand up, and he tells you when the force wall is about to come down. As the force wall drops, I'll just reiterate this. So you see Pleep casting a fireball, Noinek hurling his net, Zora, Tim getting ready for the charge. Moriana just watch to see what's going to happen. Bork's there in his little thing. All time seems to distort for about a second or so, whilst there's a monologue that I can actually say before he gets completely blasted. Hey, look, you got to do these things. As the force wall drops, the Glabrezu levitates into the air slightly. The walls around starts to shimmer, and as if, do you remember that bit in like Force Awakens when he holds the force bolt with his hand? That sort of thing. So all these things that are going in starts to face. His legs crossed in a mockery of calm meditation. His crimson eyes snap open, gleaming with malice. As a smirk spreads across his grotesque face. Breaking into deep, resonant laugh, he booms. You have defeated my suppressor. Now I can feel the power coursing through my veins. With a sudden surge of dark energy, he rises a little bit higher, and his legs unfold from underneath him. He puts his hand out, and from across the room you see a hilt of a sword fly across the room and land into his extended hand. He pulls it together. As he holds it with 2 hands, the sun sword snaps The blade starts to come out of the thing, struggling against this. The radiant energy starts to flicker between radiant and dark, radiant and dark, radiant and dark. As he grips the sun sword aloft, dark, wispy tendrils spiral out from his body, twisting and curling like living shadows, filling the air with an oppressive energy. Tentacles writhe and lash out, stretching unnaturally as they start to sneak out to snuff out any glimmer of hope and resistance in the room. Can everybody do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh, okay. Oh, are we scared?
You
Is this
could
a
be.
spell?
Not Bork.
Is it
It's
a
a
spell?
fear. It's not a spell, no.
No, I'm just saying, like, wisdom saving throw. I wasn't at 20, so 19.
Yeah.
So did
Gonna hold
anybody?
9.
Okay,
16.
anybody that didn't get 17 or above,
Oh, I just missed it.
right? You are frightened. You'll get your first action because you've already done that as it's frozen in air.
Yep.
But after that point, you will be frightened. So what that means is you don't want to get closer to it, and if you're attacking it, you get a bit of this. So
So-
just don't want to get closer to it.
So
I
he's
passed.
he's levitating how far off the
No,
ground?
he levitated 5 feet, and his legs unfolded, and he stood up.
Perfect. Just to let you know, if that's his turn, his walking speed is decreased by 10 feet.
That's fine. Okay, I'll remember that. I'll put it in my sheet. So who passed and who failed?
Passed.
I got it. 25.
Fail.
Fail.
Okay, so I'm just put on a little thing with it. So Tim is frightened. Bork is passed. Moriana passed.
Pass.
Tim's good too.
Was it,
I'm good
Tim's-
too.
Oh,
We
okay,
passed.
sorry.
Yes.
So Zora was scared. And Noinek?
Failed.
Hey, look,
Or
rogues
Wait,
have to be scared of
oh,
everything.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not playing Dungeons and Dragons right, but everybody has a +2 for standing around me as well. For this save.
Right,
Still failed.
27.
yeah. Failed by 1.
Oh,
Standing around you, how far?
Within, I believe it's within 10.
Okay. I'm
No,
outside
within
of that.
30. Wait, within 10 feet is aura protection.
I'm
So-
outside of that. Yeah.
but you passed anyway.
Yep.
So am I.
Yep. I'm not
Okay.
complaining.
The tendrils pulse with an ominous rhythm, radiating malice and despair that chills your very soul, especially ones that were scared. As the sun sword is held and the darkness has overwhelmed it, the light seems to be sucked by the room, drawn into the sun sword, which hungrily absorbs it. The blade's corrupted glow glows briefly, and then the light vanishes entirely, plunging the whole room into unnatural and all-encompassing darkness. Only the crimson glow of his eyes remained, burning like many coals in the air. Then, even the eyes vanish. In a voice distorted with mechanical malice, he taunts. Now, little ones, I shall show you the futility of hope. As he starts to laugh mechanically and it echoes throughout the void. At this point, though, we will resolve all your ready actions that you had, because they were done when you could see and all those wonderful little joy things. So let's start at the top of the list, and you currently weren't scared when this happened. So Pleep, roll your firebolt.
At 12.
Yeah, as you fire, it must have been bringing down the spell, got slightly discombobulated, and it sort of it's shoot off to the side, and you don't hit him. Noinek, you're net.
See. Oh, that's not bad. 27 to hit.
That hits him. You see it start to open out just before the darkness descends, but you see it. It looks like it's on point for that. So what's that give you again? That is, it basically he's restrained and he has to do a strength saving throw to get out of it, doesn't he?
Yes. It's only a DC 10, so I'm sure he won't have any trouble, but it'll burn up an action anyways.
Nice. Nice.
He could also deal 5 slashing damage.
Either or. But it's still an action. It still does what it has to do. Right, nice. And Bork, you're the only one with another held action for this to sort of happen?
As soon as I throw that net, I'm ducking behind that boulder. Use my bonus action to hide.
It's a nice boulder.
So I'm using my action to create that wall. So that'll be my action. But then my ballista and my dancing item are going to attack.
Got it.
So the does a 19? So a 19. This is a 19 without anything added. Does that hit?
That definitely hits. Yeah.
Okay.
He's not completely broken.
So that's the force ballista, and then so that means a 20 hits with the dancing item. So
Yep, how much damage on both of those? And what type of damage are they?
So they are both going to be force damage. So that's 1d10.
Light moving.
3. So 7 force damage from the little
Yep, that
birdie
hurts.
above him, and then that's just another 10 from the force ballista, just up right into his chest.
Nice. Okay, so so you guys, is there anything else you're doing,
Yeah.
Bork? Sorry.
And then I'm going to give Sir Timothy a bardic inspiration.
Woo! Thank you. What kind?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, just to let you obviously know, so it's a bit easier to understand what's actually happened on there with the Sun Sword. The Sun Sword, when it's out, always produces light. But because it's been corrupted by the darkness here, he's basically inverted it so it causes darkness in the room.
Interesting.
And that can that be hit by dispel magic? It's a constant item. That's weird.
Yeah, and that's it's an item. It's basically the same. It's the annoying thing about light on the actual Sunblade as well. There's no way of turning it off. It's light. So this is darkness. However, as you did see when he actually started up the lights, not the lightsaber, the Sunblade. Sorry, the Sunblade. It did actually start off pure and radiant, and in the couple of seconds type thing, sort of corrupted and went bad. So it is still a good sword if it is in the right hands.
Okay.
So, top of the round. Something happened.
Initiative order?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Top of the round. Something happens before Pleep has a go, and you hear rope falling on the floor.
Hear rope falling on the floor. Rope falling on the floor.
Very similar to a net.
Very similar to a net made of rope.
Yeah.
So Pleep, you're up. Currently
Dispel
around
darkness.
this whole room. Yep, as you cast the spell magic, as it's an item, it doesn't work. So
It doesn't work either. Okay.
no, unfortunately, it's the same as you can't dispel the light on a Sunblade. It's annoying.
Okay.
That's why I asked Sleep. I was trying to draw it out.
Yeah.
First initiative.
All right. Sorry.
Do you mind giving us the initiative order real quick so I can remember?
Okay. It is Pleep, Noinek, Zora,
PNZ.
Moriana, Tim, Bork, and obviously Darth Glabrezu's got some stuff he does as well.
Timborg. Moriana Timborg. Got it. PNZ MTB. Got it. I don't want to have a fever anymore.
So you're looking for damage on this one?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
What do you want to do?
Uh-oh.
Pleep, what do you
So
want to do?
yep. So that I'm gonna stay. So when I heard the rope drop, like it was right near where the Glabrezu was. Maybe it sounded like it came from there.
Yeah, I won't. You can redo your spell from dispel magic because I'll be nice.
Okay.
'Cause I'm generous like that sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes.
Usually when the enemy is horrible.
Well, that'd be cool.
Usually when we're about to get
I can't
pets
see
pushed
any of the
in.
other. Can I see anybody near me? Can I get close
Yep.
enough? Try to move.
It is dark, as in magical darkness.
Magical darkness. Yeah. No true sight there, unfortunately. I'm trying to move to where I thought like maybe there's no darkness. To like where the where I saw Tim and Zora.
Yeah, the closer it stood dark as you move towards Tim and Zora.
All right. So when I'm reach out with my hand, do I like grab them? Do I see them?
No, because you're floating about 10 feet up,
10 feet? Yeah. Oh, is it 10 feet? All right.
or some feet. You
I thought it was
were
feet.
higher.
Yeah, just
than...
too high. Okay, well then it's still nothing, right? Still not out of it.
Nope.
All right.
Also, before you have a go, a second, one thing. Obviously, we had a donation. What did you want done with the Brungal?
It's up to you, buddy. It's up to you based on your play style, right? So like you know, like what'll work, you know, so if there's advantage, there's you know what I mean, like there's
I'm giving him the option first. Is it for or
Brungal.
against? Is it for or against the party?
Ooh, don't you dare. I know where you live because you sent me this thing and I have your address. Can I show what he sent, guys?
Yeah.
Can I take like 2 seconds? Look at this. Look at this dice tray. Look at this. It's got Psalm 27:1, the Stronghold Psalm on it. It's kind of cool. He's got it etched in there.
That's awesome.
That's amazing.
So
Dude. So nice. Damn.
That does look nice. I must admit, that is pretty.
He's now using that over the Wormwood one I got for him like last Christmas.
Oh.
Wah, wah.
Anything else you want to do, Pleep?
I gotta send it.
Yeah, get down. I guess like I want to get to where I saw my friends, even if it's down below, just trying to like
Yeah,
like their level and reach out for them.
where you are there, you come down and you do feel some movement underneath you. So Tim and Zora, you have some talons sort of touching sort of like your head type thing.
All right, whoever I touch, so it's in the darkness. To let you decide, since it's darkness to be fair. Whoever I touch,
Holding on. Touching Glabrezu.
can I see them at the end of my feet? Like it's like something.
No, it is complete darkness.
All right.
You know they're there. You know they're there. If you're holding them, what spell are you looking at casting?
Well, I can't. Well, it says you have to be able to see them. So, it's haste.
Unfortunately, you cannot see
No, it
diddly
doesn't
squat.
work. Yep, doesn't work. So I'm not gonna. Yeah. Well, that sucks.
Oh man, we could do a cover of that. Talons. Touching talons.
Just the tip of my talons.
Has Tim been drinking yet?
I think the fever has taken hold.
Sweet sleep, bleep, maleep. Wah, wah,
Yeah,
wah.
please, Maleeb.
Not for a whole 24 hours. So.
I did. I'm a
Still
bit
can't see them. Nothing. I'm gonna.
fever.
So how much
Sorry,
movement do I have
correct,
left?
correct. You've
I have
got.
about
You've moved,
I have like 10 feet left.
yeah, you can.
more. I only
You want to go up, out of the way, or do you want to go land on the floor somewhere?
Out of the way. Out of the way. Back.
So you're going
towards yeah, up out of the way.
Okay, cool.
Still in the darkness. So okay. Couldn't get enough
Noinek.
votes.
It is dark, followed by a bit more dark
Mm-hmm.
and darkness.
I am going to throw an invisible soul dagger into the darkness. Just where I heard the net hit the floor. I'm going to
Okay,
for the best.
roll with disadvantage.
Oh, with a nat 20 and a 4.
Oh,
Classic.
You feel that your dagger doesn't make a purchase.
Yep. Yep.
Again, nobody knows that this happened, anyways.
Yeah. Noinette doesn't do much in much combats. He just
Right.
sits
Might
there.
be a
just-
complete failure, but you guys can't tell.
He's just hiding. He hides every time.
Anything else you do in Noinette?
No, that's it.
Zora,
All right, so I cannot see this because it's dark, right?
but you know he was in front of you,
Okay.
so you
Um,
are able to attack that area. You'll just have disadvantage.
so pretty.
I'm gonna sling my mace because it has that +2 return on it. So I'm just gonna like fuck it at him.
Yeah, and why not?
However many leaves.
I mean, let's do a Captain America Star Wars crossover, right?
Ooh.
Stop getting distracted, Tim. Come on.
What? What are we doing? I'm sorry, I was looking at pretty dice.
Yeah,
I got
exactly. Stop being distracted.
Yes! Okay, wait. I have to look this up now because I got that new thing.
Hang on. Did you get? Was that being rolled with disadvantage?
Oh shit! Fuck! I forgot to roll a second one.
Blow on it.
She had a 1.
I got 1/10 of my 20. So with my pluses, that'd be a 13.
No, it is you feel the hammer move, you leave your hand, and then come back, but it doesn't actually make purchases of anything.
Wait, it's only 13? Your to hit with your hammer is only +3?
No, I rolled a 2, and
Oh, you
my
rolled a
plus
2.
to hit is 11.
Oh.
Yeah.
My bad. I thought you said you rolled. I thought you rolled a 10.
No,
Is-
I said a 10th of my
Oh,
20.
yeah,
10.
we don't
Oof.
fraction much.
We don't math good here.
Who likes fractions?
I'm trying to find my picture. I need to see my picture. There you go. Right, so you feel actually, Tim and Zora, you feel
Going bad.
Oh,
Tim.
What? We're arguing.
You ever stop arguing? No, this is a friendly place unless you're arguing with
No, did she do 2 attacks?
No, I haven't done my second one yet.
no.
See, I'm paying attention. Homeboy.
All right, with disadvantage, that's a 15.
That one misses as well, unfortunately. Tim and Zora, you feel static energy
Oh boy.
around you as suddenly the whole room goes bright for about 3/4 of a microsecond, and you see Darth move his sunblade, and lightning starts revolving round the light thing, and he points it at Zora.
Yeah. After I smarted off you, I tried to taunt the DM.
No.
Zora, I tried.
Zora, can I have a dexterity saving throw, please?
This one is going in the dice jail because I rolled a 1
Oh, okay, that fails.
spectacularly.
Can you take 21 lightning damage, please?
I'll take 10.
Yeah.
No. She takes half, so you've still healed her for more than that.
Did I just get sprayed with blood? I'm like, "Ugh, I got inside my
So
helmet."
the light comes on momentarily. You can see Pleeps up above you. The lightning sort of goes, and as it does that, boom, straight into darkness again.
Are you still good, buddy? Are you there? All right. Don't forget, potions are a bonus action, and I start going to work.
Okay. And
I think it's bored.
Moriana, you're up. You have a momentarily of light, and it vanished straight again. But you know there's a bit of a chaos happening, and you've just seen Tim get you've just seen Zora get electrocuted.
Yeah. Did I see the source of the electrocution of the?
Oh, you know he's about 20 feet in front of you that direction.
Okay. So
But
I'm
it's dark now.
gonna.
But it's
I'm
dark
gonna throw
now.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a Hail Mary and I know where I saw Zora and Tim, so I'm gonna throw my moonlight out in front of them, 20 feet from me.
Right, yep, you can do it.
Oh, wait a minute. Do we get to see now?
What level spell is Moonlight?
A level 3 spell.
In the moonlight, you can see some things happen. It's a.
Oh,
it's
I'd have to
dark-
get hurt in order to be in it.
You can't. You don't want to step into the light.
But you can only. That's interesting. So, okay, Roger.
Because the way D&D works with light and darkness is it's actually quite useful to know these things. Is darkness is a certain level spell. It can be countered in certain areas by higher level spells that give light. So if you had like sunlight or dawn or something like that with
Oh,
higher level ones,
Actually,
it can.
I'm gonna do it at a 4th level instead.
Yeah, it still works. That's fine, but it's only within the area that crosses over. So it doesn't
Okay.
dispel the whole of darkness. It just in your sphere, it is now light. But obviously, from where these guys are, it's still dark. But if they step inside that light, they'll get affected by moonlight. But it'll be light for them.
But you guys recognize this light. You know what it is.
Yeah.
They can't see the light.
Not the.
It's dark.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Do you see where I'm coming from? You're in dark. The
I got it.
cylinder is light.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna move up behind Zora.
Okay.
As I feel my way with the wall, probably.
And it is, if that's your turn gone, Tim, in front of you is a sun sword wielding 4-armed monstrosity that just zapped your friend.
Now, I can see it because it's in moonlight and just right in front of me. Or is the tiny bit of darkness that's in front of me blocking it?
It's you're in darkness.
Okay. All right. So disadvantage on the swing.
It doesn't, I'll give you a hint, it doesn't have lots of armor class like the other Glabrezu because it's in Jedi robes.
Oh, I should still have sacred weapon up too. Last because it lasts. Oh, 2. That's 11. So that would be 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right. And I'm gonna. All right. Let's see. That is 9 slashing.
Yep.
Plus, I need to find another die. 1 second. Plus 6 radiant.
Okay,
I
cool.
only had a level 1 smite.
Hey, look, damage is damage.
Damage is damage.
Anything else you're doing,
And
Tim?
I'm gonna swing again because I can.
Noble speed. Come here.
And that's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
10 slashing.
Nice.
All right.
Anything else, Timothy?
And that's it, sir.
Bork.
All right. Because I had a shit ton of rolls to do. I did all of this, so I'm just going to direct everything that's happening. I'm going to point at my ballista and say, "Ballista fire!" And that was a 17 to hit on it.
That hits.
And then I'm going to go, "Birdie attack!" And the bird's going to go, "Kapow!" and just jab him from above. That's a 21 to hit. And then
That one misses.
and then I'm firing 2 Eldritch Blasts through the slit in the wall. One of them I'm pretty sure missed because it was like a 4, and then the other one was a 20 to hit.
Yeah, so 3 of those hits.
Yep. So total damage is 31. Force.
How do you guys roll better with disadvantage than I do with advantage?
I don't know.
That's
The
brilliant.
dice are from China.
Yeah, so that was a 12, a 12 from the ballista, 14 from the bird, and then 5 on the Eldritch Blast.
Nice. Okay.
All force damage. And I will then give Zora a bardic inspiration. Okay, you can do this, Zora. I have 1 left.
Okay. At the end of the turn, just got to roll a dice minute.
Eeny, miny. Oh, that was Tim.
No. Pleep, can you give me a strength saving throw, please?
No, okay, that's it.
Say again?
Can I have a strength saving throw, please?
Terrible. It was
Right. You
4.
you feel yourself being pushed 15 feet back, and as you sort of hit the wall a little bit, you take 5 force damage. You just out of nowhere, it felt like someone had just pushed you with some type of magical force.
He's got force push.
Oh man.
Advantage. I give inspiration to the DM. Good job, buddy.
You had force lightning a minute ago. Come on.
That was pretty cool. Well, I mean, now I just put 2 and 2 together.
Well, where did you think the lightning came from? I even had to turn off the darkness just so you could see it.
Oh, just so Tim and Zora know, you guys have a little thing called a mote of potential orbiting around your guys' head.
Moat of potential. Okay. What's that do?
Okay.
It's just with the bardic inspiration. So depending on what you do with the bardic inspiration, you get something else.
Okay. Okay.
So top of the round, Zora. Even with not disadvantage because he's a cheater, he ain't gonna hit you. Does a 13 hit you, Zora?
No.
No. Timothy,
Yeah.
does a 23 hit you?
Yes. Goodness gracious.
You feel a heat come across your armor, and that's like it hurts. Could you take 22 necrotic damage?
Okay, I'm gonna divine retribution that. You may have that, sir.
You hear him like sort of just sort of grunt, and
You can take your own
Pain.
leprosy back, dog.
pain is always good.
Okay. I mean, let's talk about this.
We don't
Please, your
shame
turn.
people here.
Exactly. Basically, any attack you have on him. The weird thing about D&D, which I hate, by the way, is that darkness. You can say I'm shooting him. You just get disadvantage on your attack roll. It's what does Flying Pleep want to do now that he's been
All right. Moved
force handled?
away. I'm gonna fly into the darkness still because I just see I'm still in the darkness. I imagine.
Yeah, the whole room's dark. Basically.
Yeah. So I'm gonna fly forward now to try and do something. Jesus. So I'm gonna try fly forward, still at the height, and see if maybe I can get through this darkness. Try to like going to where the commotion. I'm hearing the commotion.
Yeah, you're hearing sort of like it's strange, like a type sort. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange thing. But this is a.
Oh, very nice.
Nice. Well, I'm going to I'm going to cast greater invisibility on myself.
Yep. So your mirror. No, your mirror images aren't a concentration, are they?
They are not.
Not that that's broken in the slightest. No.
Hey,
Don't worry, they didn't fix that in 5.5.
So yeah, invisible, have mirror images, and I'm gonna go head towards the commotion to get out of this darkness. And I'm thinking, well, if he's through it. So on the other side of it, so I'm gonna try to get through it while I'm visible.
Yep. It's still dark wherever you seem to go. It's very confusing for you. How did he manage to see you in the dark, but you can't see him? That's like cheating.
An animal?
Like an earth.
Noinek, you're up.
Oh, so no matter where I go in the
sorry,
darkness, I can't see.
No, yeah,
So-
you're still. You go through the darkness. You keep going, and it's still dark wherever you get to.
Wherever I get to, still dark.
As if this whole room's light has been sucked into this sunblade
Okay.
or dark blade. Dark saber. Ooh.
Ah.
All right. Which okay. I guess that's my turn.
Probably not. We're going to use that 5th.
Still
All right,
invisible.
how far am I away from Darth?
Hang on,
Glabrezu right now?
I've just got to write down that Pleep is in this. Otherwise, I forget when I'm attacking him, and that's not very friendly. Okay. You haven't moved far, so you're about 20 feet in front of it. He's about 20 feet or so in front of you in the darkness, but you are behind Zora and Tim. So if you do roll really badly with a normal weapon, it may hurt them, like a 1.
I'm going to take one of my regular daggers, and I'm going to use my Crimson Right on it.
Yep.
I'm going to use Right of the Dawn, which makes it shed bright light for 20 feet. And I'm going to take that dagger and I'm just going to slide it over. I'm not going to throw it at him. I'm just going to try to throw it where I hear the commotion and try to use it as a torch.
What levels is that? A light, as in first level light spell, or is it dawn, as in?
It's dawn. It just says, let me read it to you. Right of the Dawn. You learn the Right of the Dawn is part of your Crimson Right feature. While the Right of the Dawn is active, the extra damage dealt is radiant. While active, you gain the following benefits. Your weapon sheds bright light out to 20 feet. You have resistance to necrotic damage when you hit undead creature, blah, blah, blah.
You do.
Give me a second. I'm just doing a search on Google.
I can do.
I did that too, and it says it works. So what I found said it would work.
So counter.
Let's see, he might have turned off. Yeah, my sacred weapon's out there too that emits bright light, but I don't think that overcomes magical darkness.
Because Right of Dawn light is not technically a spell.
Right.
Break the game. Break the game. This is
It would be kind of cool for
Again-
Noinek to do something useful for a change.
It does actually. When you throw it under there, actually, as it. So how far is this distance? How far light is it?
20 feet.
So as are you throwing it 20 feet away from you?
I'm trying to throw it right to
Yep.
where the
Yep.
brawlers are at.
So as you
I'll
see
still
this
be in darkness, but they'll be in light.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see this ball of light on the dagger slide out on the floor. You see it going towards you. You see Zora and Tim sort of looking around, trying to see where things are. As it starts to go a little bit more, you see Zora, Tim, and just about a creature in front of you. Just as the darkness whoomp and it goes dark. However, Tim, Zora, and the Glabrezu, you see a dagger come across the floor in front of you. And in your area, you've got a 20-foot radius of light underneath you, and you can see the Glabrezu, and the Glabrezu can see you.
Nice.
what's up, dickhead?
But it's, again, from outside that 20 feet, it's dark still. So you're like, but yeah, I hate darkness. Darkness, I'm going to ban it from every single game in the world now.
You
Right.
guys use
about
it
using it.
literally every session.
Dude, it's
On my
really bad.
Ugh.
Okay. Yeah, so Noinek, you've done that. What else are you doing? Anything else?
See, that was my bonus action and my action to throw it. So yeah, that's it. That's all I got. I got to do damage to myself real quick.
I've got damage. Look, we're not kink shaming. No self harm here. Okay.
Yeah.
Please. Thank you. Right. Zora, in front of you, you see a Glabrezu that's looking a little bit bemuzzled now, befuddled now that there's light and stuff here. And you see, well, it would be glowing, but it's like a dark,
Mommy bear.
the dark saber, basically, this guy's got in front of you. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna take a swing at him.
You do
I
no
get
longer need.
do I get a wisdom saving throw to get unscared?
Yes.
Ha! Nat 20. Actually,
You
rolled
are.
something good.
Well done. Karma.
24.
That's
So
karma.
happy for
That's
you.
karma. That's karma for basically coming at the light spell underneath there.
Sweet. I'll take it.
So no disadvantage on these rolls, Zora. He's as clear as day that you can see him.
All right, first one is a whopping 13.
That misses.
This one is going in jail too. And then a 26.
Look at the difference there. It's like double the value. Well done. But yes, you hit.
Gosh. And 13 points of damage.
Nice.
All right.
Anything else you doing, Zora?
I think I'm good for now.
Okay.
I'm not gonna pop that pot yet.
2 times.
Okay. I'm just looking up his little abilities that he can do.
Dora, do you need a heal?
I got 3/4 of my health right now. I'm good for a bit.
Okay. When you need a heal, just yell out and I will run to you.
Okay.
Protect.
Got it.
Darth Glab has never seen this daggery thing up here before. Nothing's ever penetrated his impenetrable darkness like this. So he looks at Noinek, holds his hand out as if he wants to grip his neck like this.
Roll force.
And,
Love it.
right?
Force choke. Nice.
Yeah. Can I have a strength saving throw, Noinek,
Oh,
please?
yeah, I got this. Sure.
You're too far away. Do not choke on your aspirations.
That'll be a 15.
Oh no, you fell. As you do that, he lifts you up off the floor. You're doing this type thing.
Oh my god.
You take 13 force damage.
Okay.
And you are restrained
Can we look
until
and
you
see if
break
he's
out.
excited? Just kidding.
Nornek's just smiling the whole time.
Joke's on you. I like it.
Sorry,
Oh
Father.
dear. So he's at, and you are currently sort of like being choked.
And he's like restrained and levitating.
Oh yeah, it's like it's
Cool.
proper force choke, but he's in dark. No one else can see it. It's amazing. And then it's Moriana's turn.
All right, so Moriana's gonna adjust her moonbeam onto the bad guy,
Yep. Okay.
and he has to do a Constitution saving throw.
Hang on, I gotta look up his numbers a minute.
I'm sure it's super high.
Yeah.
Did you see the force list of work?
Does 18 pass? It wasn't a good roll.
Yes,
For
but
him.
he still takes 12 radiant damage.
So he takes half that, or is that
Half.
is that already halved? Yeah, so
Yeah.
he takes 6. Okay, cool.
No. 12 is half.
Oh, okay, cool.
Would have been
Nice.
24.
Anything else you can do, Moriana?
And no, I'm gonna stay hidden behind Zora for now.
Okay, cool. Tim, your go. You have this
The
Glabrezu in front of you.
Glabrezu just went before her, right? Or is this? Oh, it's got special single boss
Yeah,
actions. Okay,
It's boss actions.
I'm going to censor you, fiend, and turn him. DC 14 Wisdom save. He's a fiend.
You you're going to turn a fiend.
I'll try to. That'd be pretty tight.
When does that work?
Want me to read it? It says, as an action, you can censure fiends and undead would turn the unholy.
Yeah, get you. Roll. What else do you need to roll?
Wisdom save.
I gotta look at what his numbers are.
Probably
It's
also
probably
super
high,
high.
but you know, you gotta try. Right?
21.
That passes. I'm gonna bonus action stuff a potion down my friends. I'm just gonna pour Gatorade all over Zora. I'm just,
Pardon? You're doing what?
Can I have that?
Can you stop?
Pouring Gatorade all over her. I love it.
I'm not saying anything. I am just going to carry on with the game.
Okay, apparently that was gross. I'm going to just hold her chin and, you know, bonus
Laura, who
action.
spent many an evening in a tavern, goes, "Oh, we're doing shots, ah!" You know, and
Yeah.
just receives the potion without spilling it. I'm desperately reaching for a way to say this.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it clean. Let's see.
Shots.
Oh, who knew the Star Wars crossover would be like this? Oh,
That's 5. You got 5 back.
Thank you, sir.
I need a break in a minute.
Jeez.
Bork.
Here comes the Borktillery again. And as I yell out, Borktillery! And the dancing item slams down on him for 16. 16 hit? Does a 15 hit?
15 misses, 16 hits.
Okay. So that's so the Force Ballista misses. And then one Eldritch Blast hits. So that is 13 force damage.
Okay.
On that one. And bonus action, do I have anything else? Oh, wait. I think I can make that. Yes, I can roll a d4 to make that hit. So plus 4, a 19. Makes it a 19.
I think Ash wants to go outside.
Yeah, he wants to go on a walk. 100%.
Okay.
So total, it's 24. So add another 11 to that.
All right, go.
And I was like, if you need a heal, just yell out and I'll come get you. Ash will come get you.
Okay. The end of the turn. Your little creaturey thing that's at the bottom of the top there. Has it got hit points and AC and all that sort of stuff?
It does.
Okay.
But it's tiny.
That's fine. What's his armor class?
It is 16.
Yep. 21 points of damage on it, as he may have thrown a lightsaber at it and called the lightsaber back.
Yeah, 5 times my bard level, so that's 6. So 30. 4, so it's got 40. So it took how much damage?
21.
21. Okay, got it. So it's got 19 left.
Jeez, that's a tank. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's 10 plus 5 times my bard level.
Damn.
Nice.
Pretty awesome.
So top of the round, Darth Glab just sort of sees this dagger that it's needs to get away from. It uses the disengage action and runs past Zora and Tim into the darkness, disappears. He's actually standing between Moriana and Noinek.
Remember, he has 10 feet less.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got low. He's got like 50 movement normally, so he's moving 40. He's probably got there 10 left. But he's now gone past where the dagger was because he's got annoyed with that, and he is standing next to standing between Noinek and Moriana. You guys can hear heavy breathing and just to add to atmospheric. Tim,
Yeah.
can you move the Glabrezu, please?
Yep.
He's run past you guys, and he's basically on top that rock next to Moriana.
Well, I mean, are we froze or something? We can still react, right? Right?
No,
we
he
have
used
our-
to
Disengage.
He used to
Oh.
disengage. He's not
What a booger.
stupid. He's not stupid.
Keep going on the rock.
Yep.
Like a rock. Okay. No, he's back in darkness then. Stinker.
Cleep, your turn. You've seen him sort of what? You actually didn't see where he was. Sorry.
I
You
didn't
heard
see
movement.
anything.
You heard movement. How's that? You heard movement because he wasn't being stealthy.
All right. There's no light, no nothing. Freaking darkness, man. Oof. But when I heard it move, did it sound unique so that I would know that maybe it wasn't my my friends?
It didn't sound clangy in any shape or form. So there's no
Right.
metal arm or anything like that. And the only person that you're used to hearing like that would be Noynek, but you never hear him because he's like a ninja.
So I'm gonna shoot my fireball in that direction then, and
Okay,
hopefully.
roll with disadvantage.
Ten.
Misses.
After I do that though, I'm gonna move out where I was about 20 feet, I guess, from my camera angle view north, just so I can try not to
Tim,
give away
Cleep-
potentially give away my position.
Cleep
Still invisible.
shot, and then he's moved a little bit to get so he's in a different position.
Don't want to give myself away.
Noynek, you're up. You've seen this Glabrezu run.
where'd you
Well,
move?
no, you heard him move.
To your left.
But I'm restrained, right? So I can't do anything.
Yeah, you're restrained currently. You're currently on the sword
Pretty
there.
far.
You can
yeah.
break the hold, or you can attack with disadvantage. You already attack with disadvantage anyway,
I
so
thought you couldn't attack if you're restrained.
you can. You just it's a disadvantage. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure you can. Let me 2 seconds because you
I
could
think
be right.
grappled you can, but I think restrained, like you can't move at all. At least that's what I thought it was.
Well, if you're grappled, you're restrained, and
And
you
then
can
the
still attack.
student becomes the teacher.
No, your character can still attack and cast spells while restrained,
Wait, what?
Yeah, because grappled
You
is,
just don't-
is restrained.
but you're not paralyzed. You are restrained.
All right, then I'm gonna pull out my other dagger. I'm gonna cut my palm with it and do another right and just drop it on the floor.
Yep. Okay. You do that, and as you do that, you see this massive Glabrezu in front of you on top of a rock.
All right. That's all. That's everything I can do.
Can we all see him now?
No, only the people that are within that 20 feet of them.
Right, but
Um,
how far does 20 feet go
Everybody
out
should be able to now.
from there?
Let me
Because it
see.
still connects with the other dagger. Oh no, only one weapon can have it at a time.
Oh,
So I
So
can
the other
have
one's
the light.
gone. So basically, 20 feet from where a Noynek is light.
Okay.
gotcha.
So Noynek's got the dagger.
No, he's got a
He's
new
Held
one.
on the-
He's
I
just
just dropped
yeah,
it on the floor. I probably could have just held on to it. That would have been smart, but I'm not smart. So yeah.
So 20 feet from Noynek, that means, looking at this map from this angle, that Tim and Zora can now see the Glabrezu the other side of Noynek.
So
Does
only
anybody need me to
Ward
move the
can't see it.
camera anywhere? Is the camera good where it's at?
Hold on, Noynek's restrained by the Glabrezu. Glabrezu's still in my moonlight.
No.
Okay.
No, basically the Glabrezu moved last turn, went past all the guys. Now there is where Noynek is. There is 20 foot around him. There's light. Does that 20 feet reach Timothy and Zora? I don't know if it does from this angle.
It should, because I was only 20 feet from the Glabrezu when it was right in front of them. So
20 feet is 5, 10, 15, 20. It's all the way up to there.
So yep. So you guys can now, anyone that's there, that's within that area, does it get Bork?
Do you want back up?
No.
Bork can see him.
Okay, Bork, you can see him as well then. I'll say just for simplicity, you're right on the edge as well.
No, Bork can't. Bork
Oh,
can't.
Bork can't.
Bork can't and Fleet can't.
Okay. I tried. Okay.
Can I try to grunt through my chokehold? Come closer. There's light within 20 feet or something like that.
You're saying come closer. Okay. This is getting awkward, but yes.
All right. I'm gonna
Also,
try. Oh.
also on your turn, can you take 12 force damage as well, please?
All right. Let me take my 1 damage for the necrotic. 12. Okay. All right. I already used my action and my bonus action. Yeah, that's all I can do. Did I still have Psychic Whispers up at the end of last session? Anybody remember?
I'm pretty sure you probably did.
You probably did, yeah.
I just don't remember who it was on. Usually Pleep is one of them because he's fast.
I think it was Pleep and Tim.
And Tim is usually one of them. I'm not sure who the other one would have been on. But
You alternate usually between Zora and Moriana for that.
yeah, depending on what's going on.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use my Psychic Whisper because it's not an action or it's just free to tell Pleep that there's light within 20 feet of this guy. Move closer to the noise.
Thank God.
As
Oh,
I'm
so you're moving a little bit. So you're scooching around him to get closer to Pleep.
No, I'm hovering in the air, being held up by my throat, but I'm using my Psychic Whisper to let him know that if Pleep comes closer, he'll be able to see him and actually get some magic on this guy. Is there a saving throw to try to break free, or is that an action?
If you've actually, it's an action you've got to actually try to break free. So
all right, I'll just keep dangling.
yeah, you've obviously taken some more damage.
Okay.
And Zora, you're up. You turn around, you see the Glabrezu on a rock.
Let's see. He's less than 40 feet away from me, right?
Oh yeah. He's about 15 away from you.
Okay, so first action I'm gonna do is I'm gonna chuck the mace then.
Yep, you do not have disadvantage. You'll be happy to know.
All right, 21. 21 hits, right?
Are you still waiting to heal?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Then he's gonna take 9 points of damage.
Nice. At this point, you see sort of like start bits of blood coming out of his mouth.
Okay. I'm gonna move closer to him, and then just swing away again. Does 27 hit?
Just about.
Just barely. Okay.
But he takes, because it's an odd number, he takes half damage.
Mm.
Well, that'll be 10.
It's a good roll. It's an interesting.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay. Darth Glab basically moves Noinek up 20 feet in the air with his force choke. You don't do any extra damage because you've already taken your damage.
Oh, he's 20 feet up in the air now.
Yep.
Oh boy.
I'm up there with Pleep.
Where the air is clear.
Yeah, I can breathe just fine.
It's fine. Yeah. Moriana, you're up. You can see everything at the moment. You can see where this guy is because it's all light around by you. So.
All right. Oh, only 10 feet tall. All right. I want to move Moonlight, but I don't want to hear.
Is it an action?
Yeah, I don't want to hurt Noinek.
Well, let's move it. No, if you move it on him. If you move it over us and on him, you'll be fine.
Yeah, but if you move it over you guys, you get hit on the way past. Tim.
You go like this, though. No, she could do an L shape to get there.
Yeah, Yeah. That's not over you guys then, is it?
Nope.
So
Is
you
it-
could use Moonlight to hit like multiple enemies if you just move it across them.
Yep.
You can only hit them once per turn, though. It's not. Actually, no. Is it ends their turn in it, or is it? What's the
think it's when
actual
they start
wording
their
of the
turn in
spell?
it.
If it hits them, it takes the damage. You have to do a saving throw regardless.
Because
If
normally it's
somebody
one of
goes
those
through-
when the spell's cast, it does it, and when they end or start their turn.
So okay, so if the light hits the creature at any point, if they walk through it at all, they have to take a saving throw to get through it to either take full or half damage. But on my action, I can move the light.
Oh, well. Read that second paragraph aloud.
When a creature enters the spell area for the first time or on a turn or starts their turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flame.
So basically, yes, you could move it, but it only does it once.
Unless
Actually, no,
you don't
no,
move out of the light. And then
Actually,
if
no,
you're
yeah.
still there.
Because the creature's not moving into the area, the spell's moving onto it.
Yes,
see what I
but
mean.
if the creature doesn't move and it starts its next turn
Yes.
in that light,
Yeah.
then it would
Yeah.
take it again.
But you can pass over people without damaging.
Yes, you could pass it over people without damaging them then. That wouldn't matter because it won't hurt them because they haven't actually entered the light or started their turn in that light.
Yeah. It's like holding your finger too long on the stove. You can tap it, but you can't.
Yeah. It doesn't
Right.
say anything about specifically moving it.
Yeah, I think the reason why that is otherwise people would go, on my turn, I'll just go, and
Like
every
a
single
laser
person
beam.
there will get hit by it.
60 feet of
I'm
range
surprised
too.
they
You
didn't
could just
keep
kind of
that.
go back and
This
forth.
Ivy has every spell broken.
So I'm gonna move my moonbeam. I'm gonna try to off center it so it hits the bad guy and not knowing it.
Okay, so on the start of its turn, it'll do the saving throw.
Yep. So don't roll yet.
It's
Nope.
not in the light currently, so I have to move the light and it'll hit the creature.
But it doesn't hit it till the start of its turn.
No, if he doesn't move,
Yeah, so he's got to. That's why
Has to
during
start
his
his turn
turn.
in
then-
there.
So
Yeah.
at the start of its turn, he will be in it. So he'll then, because he can't move until, if you see what I mean, it's the way it's done. Otherwise, it doesn't actually.
but
It's
that's
a
not
weird
true.
spell in
If I
terms.
move it, that's not true. Because I'm
Don't get
hitting
mad
the
at me.
creature with the light, right? If he goes a whole nother movement without moving out of the light, then it'll
Yeah,
hit
but
him
otherwise-
again.
Promise. It does it. You cast a spell. It's there at the start of his turn. He takes the damage because he hasn't moved. He doesn't take the damage and then take the damage on his turn. Otherwise, you just move it off him each turn and you do double damage
What's the point of moving it then?
because it's the
Because when
start
he
of
has,
his
he
turn.
has to start a turn in order to move.
Yeah, he has to start a turn to move, and he can't move. He starts his turn in the moonbeam.
Yeah, so he'll get hit at the beginning of his turn. That's when he does the save.
He can't avoid it. He's no
Yeah,
way of
he's gonna get
avoiding
hit.
it.
It's just at the
'Cause he's-
beginning of his turn.
Okay.
That's what I'm
It's just
saying.
not saving it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. 6, 11, 14, 24. Another 24. Radiant damage.
Okay,
Or
that's on
hazard saves.
that's on his turn.
When as soon as the turn starts, he rolls his
As
wisdom.
soon as his turn, in the order of on the turn. As soon as it's his turn. Right. Where are we now?
It's his turn now. So that'd be hilarious.
No. Tim, you'll go.
I'm gonna take a knee and look over at Moriana, and I'd be like, "You ready for some moon justice?" And cast Beacon of Hope.
And that does.
Anybody within 30 feet of me will receive maximum heals if healed.
Ooh.
Ooh, pretty.
And I'm going to move up to the Glabrezu, assuming that Zora's coming with me.
Zora's
Okay.
there.
Oh, okay.
Zora walked up and hit it.
Okay, great. And that's it.
Okay.
I'll save my reactions for my fancy armor.
And Bork, you're up.
Did you see my message?
You are.
Sorry.
No, not yet, but give me 2 seconds and I'll read it. Okay,
Yeah. Okay.
they won't know. They won't know what happened. It's fine.
Okay. So I'm going to use my bonus action to send the dancing item into.
The interesting thing is, you are still in darkness, so you still get disadvantage
Correct.
because you're controlling. Yes.
Correct. Yep. So yeah, I'm just rolling all my rolls with disadvantage. So
Okay.
whatever. So it rolled a 19, and then you just hear, artillery ATACM's coming in, and as a 19 and a 25 on the Eldritch Blast shots, so it's a
They
total
both hit.
total of 25 force.
You could have told me that after I read that message. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, it's like
Sorry.
I had to do it's like I just went back. I'm like, okay, Force Ballista, just add that damage back.
That's fair enough.
And that's my turn.
That flying creature. Actually, this guy takes some damage for. Sorry, it started his turn to take a damage. Before he moves. 24 on your little flying thing. 21 points of damage.
And it falls.
Your little creature has been lightsabered. It is now the start of the turn. It's his turn. So it's what's the saving throw he needs to do, Moriana?
Constitution.
Does a 15 pass?
Ooh, just barely.
It takes 12.
Cool.
15.
It takes 15.
So it takes half, so 12.
Yeah, I got to do masses badly today. Nice. Okay, so in front of Darth Glabrezu now is. Let me think. Just looking, I know Timothy there, I know Zora's there, I know Bork is there. No, not Bork. My next up in the air. Right. So he looks at. Actually, no. Did you get into melee combat then take a knee, or did you?
I
you
took a knee,
then went.
cast
then went into
it, then went to melee combat. Yep.
Right. So, Tim, does a 26 hit you?
It does.
Yeah. So that's. Let me roll some damage because I know you don't like me using normal stuff. I'll roll some damage for you because it's more fun.
You can do whatever, however you
No,
want.
no, it's probably going to be higher if I roll it. It'd be great. $23 necrotic damage on you.
Goodness gracious. Okay.
And Zora,
How's everybody doing?
I don't like when he makes that face.
Okay.
I was
I'm
hoping-
gonna actually use Blessed Defense on that,
on whose?
and go up to a 24 AC, which brings me up to a 20. I'm sorry, my armor class is 24. I've been reading this wrong, so that missed. I'm sorry, buddy. One of those first attacks, but I'll take the first one for not knowing my character sheet. But yeah,
Because that other one was a 23.
yeah. How the hell
That's
is my
not my
armor
fault.
class?
I'm only asking, and you tell me.
Yeah.
Zora, I was looking because it was a 19. If it was one more, it would have been a critical.
Sorry, say that again. One
right?
second. We're lighting our house on fire, apparently.
Okay, go deal with it.
Okay, sorry. What was your question?
It's okay. I was looking at it because it was a 19. It just hopefully it was one more. It would have been a critical against you, but it didn't. So 23 points of necrotic damage to you, which is half, so 11 for you.
11, yeah.
Sam's running around trying to solve the BB. Classic Dungeons and Dragons.
And it actually is Pleep's turn, but it's okay. Pleep is on fire, flying around trying to put some out. There you go.
Yeah.
We'll do a floating turn. You can come back when he comes back.
Okay.
1 second.
It's just checking the cameras. Is there actual flames? Can anyone see any?
I don't see any.
I can't
don't
see
see
any
smoke.
actual flames.
They're trying to figure out which
Which the smoke detector it is.
the cat has entered the chat. The cat's just like non-pulsed, just walking around like, yes, I'm a cat. No big deal.
The cat's going, I've pranked them good.
Yeah, or my stepson, he's making Chex Mix, and it might have gotten a little extra crispy.
Are you all safe now?
Yes, nothing was actually on fire.
Okay, cool. So we'll come back to Pleep in a second. But no, you're like 25 feet up in the air at the moment, taking some choky damage if you don't break out of it this turn. Are you going to break out of it?
I am not.
Okay, take 12 force
taking it.
damage. Take 12 force damage.
All right. All right. I'm like right next to him, so I'm going to take another one of my nets and try to at least get him so he can't move, so that everybody else can pummel away.
Hey,
Okay, roll to hit. With disadvantage because you are restrained, remember?
Oh yeah. That's a nat 1.
Oh, goody. Who else is under there? Amy, meeny, miny, mo. We'll do it a nice way. Roll a d10, Noinek, and odds it's Zora, evens it's Tim.
7.
So Zora, a net lands on you and sort of covers you over with things. So, yeah, right.
So I'm restrained now.
I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step over to the other side of them. Can I Misty Step out of this?
Yes, you can.
All right.
You missed your step out of the way.
So I'm
You
over
take-
behind the melee meat shields.
Yeah, you also take your 12 hit points back as well then because you didn't get that done to you.
Okay.
It's at the end of your turn, basically, you see.
Oh, gotcha. Sweet.
Nice.
Pleep, we're just going back to
Alright.
your turn now. So
cool, thanks. Yep, I'm gonna go over to where he told me. Basically,
as you fly in, you actually start to see things. You see the Glabrezu, you see everything. It's like, it's like light.
nice. I see him still being held up there, being choked.
No, I
Not choked, but being held.
Yeah, you
Oh,
teleport
okay,
out there
sorry, I
now.
see the thing. I missed it.
You could have done that last turn as well, but you forgot.
No, it was a
Cool.
bonus action. I used my bonus action to make light.
Ah,
Having the big boys be able to see it was more important than getting out of the chokehold.
took one for the
true.
team.
Appreciate it. So I will cast on him then
Sorry. Not read it that way.
I'm gonna go with a fire bolt. And I can't see any other party members, right?
No,
see
you can see
everybody except
you can
Bork.
see everybody but Bork.
Except Bork. Okay, sorry, totally missed catching up, playing catch up.
No problem.
Our house, it didn't burn
You
down.
just
It's
had
fine.
to
It's
save
just
the house.
got
It's a
loud.
major thing.
Cool.
Your priorities in order.
Yeah.
Then the house.
Yep, D&D in the house. And then so with that, I'm gonna give now that we're good, I'm actually not gonna cast anything on him since I can see everybody. I'm gonna give Tim haste.
Woo! Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm still invisible.
I get 2 actions.
Yep.
Fudge.
And you're fast.
But it's 2 actions, but weirdly you only get to do 1 attack with it.
Yeah. Wait.
Yep.
Yeah.
You don't get to do you don't get to do like a proper attack action. You just get an extra attack.
Okay.
It's just-
Yeah. I understand what you're saying.
Yep, it lasts for 1 minute. So I drop invisibility as that happens. Because it's another concentration spell.
yeah.
But I want to.
Cleve is now visible in the house.
I'm here. I still have my dudes though, floating next to me.
Question: when you turned invisible, did the other three stay visible? And they go, "He's here, he's here." Look,
Pretty
he's
much,
here."
yeah. And I realized that I was like, wait, they're not on me, so they'd still be there. So I was like, I'm dropping this. Somebody
They're
give
all
a
point-
haste.
They're walking around
like-
pointing.
Where's he
he's
at?
there.
I don't know.
Neon pleeps.
Yeah.
They can't see me, so I'm like picking my beak, you know? Like I don't think anybody can see me. The
In
images are
fact,
doing the same thing.
when you pick your feet, the other ones
The
all
other ones pick their beak, you know? So yeah, I'll be doing that. So he has haste. He'll have it for up to 1 minute as long as I maintain concentration. That's his spell, so that's it.
Nice. Okay. Darth Glabrezu getting frustrated with Noynek because the leader's just being a leader and getting in his way. Tim, what's that?
I think he was gonna say something, but then said something. I think they're still talking about the moonbeam.
We're still talking about Moonbeam. Bro, we're gonna be stuck on stupid until we figure this out.
Noynek figured.
I was having
Jerry
to straight
figured that.
like I think what caught it was like if you cast it in round 1 and they're round 10, and someone thunder waves them out of it, they don't take damage.
No, because it didn't start
Yeah,
turning it.
Exactly. Turn is the key phrase or the key word to the thing. But yeah,
It's also there's a lot of things in
trying to
D&D.
delicately describe this.
Yeah, there's also a
Not
really
to-
annoying thing with D&D as well. It's like there's things called force move and moving yourself. So, for instance, if I walked up and grabbed Noynek and dragged him out of combat, he wouldn't get an attack of opportunity. I would, because I'm dragging him out of it. Because he's not.
Not
Because
moving on your own
he
free will.
didn't move. But there's also a load of spells like Booming Blade that if you cast Booming Blade on somebody and then you back away from them, if they stay still, they don't take the extra damage. If someone pushes them, they don't take the extra damage because they've got to move themselves to take the damage. And it's really confusing, all the different movement things. They're just so confusing. However, Darth Glab now points his lightsaber-y thing at Noynek. You see lightning zap all the way around it. Can I have a dexterity saving throw? You should ace this because this is your thing.
Should, but
Oh, you're within
now I
10
roll.
feet.
What does that mean?
+2.
I add 2? Okay.
Yep.
All right. That's 18 plus 8
for-
is 26 plus 2, 28.
You pass that. You haven't got evasion yet, have you?
I don't think so.
Because you're a
I've got-
split class. You're a split class, yeah.
I don't have it yet.
Okay, so you should have taken 28, but you'll take 14 lightning damage.
All right.
Okay, and the next person to have a go is Moriana.
All right, Moriana's gonna move into the middle of everybody, to try to get everybody within 60 feet of her.
Oh, for sure. Easy.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
Mass healing word.
Well,
Oh, healing word. Yeah.
Healing Word.
But what's the total? 5d4 plus 3 because everybody will get max. So
That'd
that's
be
23.
3.
Dun, 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 dun,
What
dun, dun.
spell, what spell are you casting?
Healing word.
Healing Word.
Is
But
that
I'm
attack?
within range of Tim.
Yeah, but that only affects one person.
I thought you had. I thought it was.
Mass healing word gets everybody.
Yeah,
It was
mass
one.
healing.
It takes like 10 minutes, don't it?
We bobbled that one, didn't we?
Oh, well then that would be.
Put it on Zora.
two. Okay.
Put it on Zora. Yeah.
Just get real bit.
Can you cast it from range?
Yeah.
Oh, then
Yeah,
he'll
yeah.
know it. Good.
Oh, Noynek. He'll get 23 points.
Don't heal me. Heal the muscles.
All right, Zora.
All right, how many points?
23.
I'm just drawing fire so until the big
Yeah,
guys
that's
can beat
the
this
word.
guy down.
No man.
I am almost completely healed. That was awesome. Thank you.
Anything else you want to do? That's your bonus action, Moriana. What you'll do is your action.
It doesn't count as combat until knowing that goes down. So
And then Is my did he move out of the moonlight?
No, but that's why he took damage at the start of his turn.
Okay. Then I'm gonna maintain my moonlight. And let's see, what else can I do? A lot of that.
But Bork, everybody gets 100% from your heals right now.
Yep.
Bork's not healing.
Oof. I should have did Zoinet. Oh no, he's still in the air, isn't he?
Oh,
No.
No,
yeah.
no, he's on the floor. He's on the floor now.
He's back on the floor?
Don't
he
worry.
teleported
Got
down
teleported
behind.
out of the choke.
I
He
got
teleported
it.
out. of the-
No, the bad guy. The bad guy's still in the air?
He's on.
Oh,
the
no,
rock.
he's still on a rock.
He's on a rock. Okay.
Is Noinek over here then?
I'm on
He's
the opposite side. The melee guys are between me and the Glabrezu.
Then
behind
I
you,
So I'm
am-
on the other side of you guys.
Oof.
Nope, other way. Behind you. There you go. Yep.
10 feet wide, 30 feet. All right. I am going to cast
Is it bonus action?
Tidal Wave. No, Healing Word is.
Oh, nice.
I have to go measure this real quick. 30 feet.
You can't do 2 leveled spells.
No. Unfortunately, you can do a cantrip now, and that's it because you've already cast a high level spell.
Hmm. All right. Am I within 15 feet?
Mhm.
Okay. Then I'll cast Lightning Lure.
Is that a cantrip?
Yes.
Ah, Zer-
Must succeed a strength saving throw.
he's got 18 plus something, so yes.
Okay. Yes, but he will still get lightning damage. Just one day.
I thought cantrips usually if you pass you don't take any damage. Normally, I don't know that lore. I don't know that one. It could be different that one because it's a I don't know druid ones that well.
It does it. So yeah, you create a lash of lightning. The target must succeed a strength saving throw or be pulled 10 feet in line, and then take 1d8 lightning damage if it's within 5 feet of you. It doesn't have the or none. Yeah, it doesn't have the or half.
Oh, okay.
You just don't get pulled in the direction.
Yeah, it says.
We'll do the damage for now. Yeah, we'll have to
So
do-
lightning lure, the lightning
yeah.
goes out and pulls you.
Yeah,
in
it doesn't.
the
It doesn't
direction.
read like a
So
half
if
or a
you
none.
save it,
You're
you
pulling
just
him out of your moonbeam
pull.
though.
you still take the damage.
The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled in 10 feet straight line towards you, and then take the damage if it's within 5 feet of you.
Okay, so
Oh,
it wouldn't.
so no
if it,
damage?
yeah, it would not. Yeah, because it didn't get lured.
So if it comes towards you, it takes damage. Because
Yeah,
cantrips
yeah.
are a bit weird on saving throws. It's the same as my the one I use, the Toll of the Dead. If it passes, you do nothing.
Yeah. Chippy, what are you doing, man? Want to close the window?
Just trying. All done.
Okay. Are you staying where you're staying, or are you going to move or anything, or are you going to stay where you are?
I am good behind Zora.
Cool. That's always a good place to be. Bork, you're up.
Love the meat shield.
Who needs a heal? Besides, I know Noinek does, but okay. I am going to move around the back side of the hole there, around my force ballista, and come up next to Sir Timothy, and I'm gonna go, "Hey, buddy, how's it going?" And I'm just gonna touch him, and you get 35 back for a level 4
Nice.
cure
Cool.
wounds.
Wow, that fills me all the way up. Thanks.
Oh,
Cool.
And then so that's my cure wounds, and then bonus action, the force ballista is gonna fire in for a 16 that hits, yeah.
Yep.
So for 9 force damage, and then I'll take a step back to stand next to Noinek.
Darth Glab, getting fed up with these little stupid, annoying small things, decides to hurl its lightsaber at his force ballista because it feels like it.
Damn it! Now I got to figure out stats again.
It's going to hit it because it's 21 to hit.
Yeah.
And it does 21 points of necrotic damage.
Hold on a second. Let me see what. It's got an AC of 18.
That hit.
Yeah, and it's immune to poison, psychic damage in all conditions.
So,
How many hit points does it have?
being still, you'd be still.
5 times my artificer level, which is 3. So it's gone. Gone.
Yeah.
Well, guess you don't like me, buddy.
It doesn't. It's all these little things. It just can't keep track of them. It's not a DM. Honestly, it's not a DM. It's more of a.
Oh, I got you.
Darth Glabrezu now decides to
Don't forget the moonbeam.
take some damage from Moonbeam.
Ready to roll.
It 14 on its saving throw.
Failed.
Are you?
Woo!
Same one, so it'd be 24. Because I haven't moved it. It'd still be 24. Or do you want me to roll it again?
You got to roll it each time it does it. That's the same as all those spells, annoyingly.
Sorry, our dog is in her lap just fussing. And
Sharon's had that.
trying to-
Sharon's had that with Nico all day. That he's been
Yeah.
trying.
Ooh. 18.
Yeah, right?
32.
Jeez.
Nice.
Registered
Way better
nurse.
than 24.
Good job.
I couldn't believe I've never rolled damage that high.
Were you like, that's not right? I'm redoing it. I'm adding it up. That's.
I was like, what? It's
You're
about
just struggling today, buddy. Oh my goodness. You'll be all right. We're having a good time.
Right.
I never roll high damage.
Kitchens are on fire. Dice are mathing.
Right. Right.
I am going to do a shot. Oh, that was live.
A shot of water.
Whoopsie
You're gonna do a
poopsie.
shot of water.
Yeah, it'll look. It
Of
might.
water.
It might look like vodka, but it is water. Okay.
Oh, yeah, a shot of picture.
That's what he meant. That's what he meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Me too, another one.
let's see. Just see the map a minute, just to see who's going to take advantage of. Okay.
She's excited to play with her sisters.
Tim, does
Yes, sir.
29 hit you?
I cast silvery barbs.
Hey, does Silvery Barb stop it?
Yes, it does, but he rolls
That
again.
guy's checking. Oh, no.
Not 20.
I cast silvery barbs.
Whip. Thanks for that
Oh,
beacon of hope deal, though.
oh, you get advantage on your next roll, Tim.
Thanks.
Give Zora advantage on her next one. Then.
This is going to hurt. No, that's good.
And
Okay.
Tim,
Yeah.
Tim, he missed you
Why?
because you got 2 people that can cast silvery barbs in your party.
Yeah, I
What
cast
did it
too.
do?
Me.
I'm just sitting there like, I love you guys. With his little Krabby Crab.
Remember you two.
What was it?
Still
Dane Cook.
remember.
If you're dreaming about crabs, what does that make you?
In this case, then, he walks. Actually, no, he's big. He reaches over and smacks Noynek with his second shot.
Remember, Tim and Zora, you still have Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Noynek does a 24 hit you.
It absolutely does.
If
21.
it's in melee range, I got one more thing. Just before you start doing math, I got one more. Sorry, because I have to go into my notes because you made up this weapon. I love you. All right.
Dum, 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 ba-da, 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 ba, boo!
Okay. Blessed Defense. Once per long rest is a reaction when hit by a melee attack. Nope. As per standard glimmer, blah, blah, blah. Bond of Righteousness. Once per long rest, when the wearer is within 5 feet of an ally that has been hit, they can use their reaction to put themselves in harm's way. However, the paladin only takes half damage, and I'm out of glamour.
You take 10 hit points. You take that 10 damage and
Got you back, Broski. And I give him dabs. Poof. All right. I'll take 10.
What type of damage was that? Just
necrotic.
okay. I'm
Yeah,
receiving it
gross.
too.
Ew.
So the good news is I
And-
would have survived.
And it's Pleep's turn.
I passed my
Alright.
constitution save. Or my concentration.
I'm gonna hit him with my firebolt.
Go on then. Oh, I got a cool idea. Go
Nice.
on, roll.
No.
All right. Does a 26 hit?
Maybe, yes, annoying. If it was a little bit lower, he could have bounced it back at you. You see, with his lightsaber.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to, but that's a bit
Luke
too
can do
much
it,
of a
anybody
difference.
can.
It's too much of an AC difference to do it. You see, if it was like 1 or 2, I may have done it, but not 10.
No.
Look like I have braces on.
All right. That hits for 14.
Ouchies. He's not looking very happy at the moment, by the way. Just like that.
Don't forget you have haste, Tim, and advantage.
It's my turn?
No.
No,
Whenever
yeah,
it's your turn.
no,
Almost.
Noynek.
All right. I don't have any more sneaky tricks up my sleeve, so I'm just gonna go old school and throw some daggers at this guy.
What, proper daggers or psychic daggers?
Psychic.
He's not doing anything again, guys.
Yeah, so no, not doing anything. Got it.
That one. Absolutely doing nothing. Back to normal.
Gary said Gary needs dice for Christmas.
He's the most bottled up potential of a character ever.
it's
Just,
so good.
just bottled
It's
up
so
inside
good.
of a die. If there was character art, it's Noynek inside of a die 20. Just bottled up energy.
Yep.
Are you doing anything else, Noynek? You can use a bonus action and throw it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a bonus action and give it another shot. Nine plus 9. 18 to hit.
Yep.
Woo. All right.
And yes, you do get sneak attack damage on this
Oh,
one.
I'm tracking. Believe me. Let's see. It's 12, 18 points of psychic damage.
Okay, yeah. As he does that, his eyes glaze over and he just falls over dead. No one knows what hit him the last hit.
Wait, what?
He's dead.
Glabrezu the Glabrezu's
He
eyes roll
did.
back in his head and he just drops to the floor.
And the room becomes a little bit more light.
As he does that, he hits the floor. His the hilt of his lightsaber, sunsword, rolls out. The blade disappears, and the light is returned to the room.
I'm gonna go gather up all my stuff that I
He's
threw
done
on the
some
floor.
Whatever that was.
Yeah. Just pick this thing up and just like, what the heck and heck?
I will give.
As you do it,
I'm gonna as he walks away to heal or to pick up his stuff. I'm just gonna go. You did a good job, buddy. I don't know what you did, but you get full heals on this. And you get, was that 24, 27 back.
Nice.
I still think, Zora, it can be wielded with 2 hands.
it can be, but it doesn't class as a heavy weapon. It does. It's not. It is a longsword. It is not anything that requires the heavy. So if you have any things that require the heavy principle, it is a longsword, and it's light.
Are you designed for heavy weapons though?
Well,
that-
it's two-handed, usually for a
Right.
barb.
I'm
I'm gonna pick
reading.
up my net and take it.
Any
over
other
to Mark.
time, I think Sir Tim would want this, but the fact that he knows the person and the lightsaber side of this, I don't think I could.
It's got a little tear emblem on the end that says Paladin only. Star.
Yeah,
Oh,
fair enough.
thank you.
Just kidding.
Take your
Thank you,
pride,
too.
Sir Timothy.
Stop giving your stuff away every time you try to get some. You.
I'm just like,
I can't see.
No, as you turn it on, you do it, and it goes. Bzzzoom, it stays a bright, radiant light, and 30 feet all the way around you is
Ooh.
light.
oh.
Ooh.
I'll take my +1 longsword and toss it to Bork.
Oh, I am now C3PO.
When does C3PO use a longsword?
Today.
Today.
The fact that they both said today at the same time, I love you guys so much. Do I have a
You
sun
need to-
sword?
You need
my
to.
God.
You need to actually sit there and be nice to it for half an hour before you actually get a sun sword. But yeah,
I think we need a short rest.
Yeah, we need. There's more caves in here. You guys want to keep looking around?
Oh, it's dungeon crawl for sure.
Dungeon crawl.
Dungeon crawl. We should rest probably though.
Should probably rest.
It's 60 feet of dungeon. You know what I mean? Like, first of all, great job, Noinak, killing that. I'm gonna check his neck for
Wasn't me.
scars.
he's
Oh,
got like
wasn't
he's got,
you? Just helping you
he's
guys.
got a little. He's got a couple of burst blood vessels around his neck. Yeah.
All right.
I was just trying to survive. You guys did all the work.
I have to have strong stuff.
If
Yeah,
anybody wants to
pretty
cast
much.
some quick heals right now,
Buffing.
you get 100% heals.
I
Just in case you're wondering.
think I healed everybody pretty well. Pleep, how are you doing?
I'm fine. I just took a,
Okay.
I got a little scuff.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm
I
down 20.
Anybody have a healing potion? I'm down to 0 now. I might need
I
it.
have one.
we have-
I have 3. I can give you. I can give you 1 or 2.
All right. No,
Maybe-
one's fine.
I've got
All
4.
right, I'll give you 1.
Just because I've lay on hands, I just need that extra whoopsie poopsie one.
I have heals.
You have heals left?
I have heals left.
I
Heals
got.
up?
I've
Low-
also got
have
plenty
low
of heals left.
spell- Low spell
I
lead.
think we're out of combat, so heals up.
Your combat is. You're all happy-ish now.
I mean, before
What do you
we
need?
check any other of the rooms, we should heal up in case I'm
Well,
looking at them right now.
How
I'm looking at
every-
the problem.
how is everybody looking? Because I gave
With their eyes.
Noinek a big push. Tim, I gave you a big push.
Good.
I need. Oh, I don't need 27. Anybody?
I have
a big heal.
44 of 61. That's where I'm sitting.
So Noinak needs one.
I have 85 of 86, so I'm good.
Tim, what are you at?
God, you guys. I should hit you
66.
harder.
76. I'm only down 10.
Does anybody need like 20 something hit points to feel comfy?
I'm down 15.
Yeah, give it to him.
If you could heal the Glabrezu,
Here, let me. I will second level cure wounds you for 24.
oh, thanks, the Glabrezu says.
16, 17, 18, 19. I'm sorry, 19. So,
Your heal
Noinek,
misses
I touched
Noinek.
you, got 19 back.
You hear a voice in your head. Thank you.
Save 1 second. Save yourselves.
Is he eating chips?
Just in case.
Yeah, I'm good.
I don't have any healing cantrips.
I'm good.
Sorry.
No one. There's no such thing, and they stopped them
You want
because
6? You want 7?
Yeah.
Oh, you have 7.
yeah, Moriana, don't worry. In 5th edition, there's no such thing as a healing cantrip. that would be completely breaking the game because everyone after combat would go using my cantrip. Everyone
Over and
is
over and
fully
over and over.
healed.
Yeah.
Every 5
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah. It's like
I will use mending on myself though and heal.
yeah, but that involves using a hit dice as well. So that's not just.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna take my net that Darth Glabrezu cut up and take it over to Bork and be like, "Hey, could you help me fix this?"
Yes.
Is it just me or is Skylar froze?
Mm-hmm.
It's frozen.
I
He's
am
frozen.
Is it the Sun Sword or Sunblade?
Everyone's better. You.
Then from Strat.
It doesn't exist in this. It's weird. It's only Sun Sword. I only have Sun Sword.
That might be Sun Sword then.
How's that?
Whichever
that
one
better?
it is. It should be a +2 weapon that does only radiant damage.
It does. It is. Yep.
Tim, so you gave me a
Bear
plus
that in
one
mind. If there's
longsword.
+1 longsword, yeah. Bear that in mind, Tim, that if you do fight anything that is immune or resistant to radiant, all your damage can be nullified. It's quite unusual to have creatures that are like that, but there are some.
Well, I want that +1 back. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Okay. This isn't a +2. Weird.
It is a +2.
No, the Sun Sword isn't +2. Sunblade.
See,
Interesting. If you're looking at it, can you add whatever you're talking about to my inventory?
yeah, your sun. That's what I'm doing. Your Sunblade is the Strad one, so that's the wrong one.
Yeah.
If you open it up, it says Source Curse of Strad.
Yep. Can you add whatever that is to my thing? Just
Just
manage my
about-
inventory. I don't know why I
There you
have
go.
every.
It's in your equipment,
Aha! Sunblade.
and I've got rid of the Sun Sword from yours. Actually, no, you already have.
I think this is
Remember,
my first
you've got.
one to attune to. This is my first attunable thing.
That's 'cause you're-
84 years later.
Oh yeah. Oh, like, your armor's attunable.
Oh, it doesn't show up in the. Oh, okay.
It's because it's a custom item. But
Got
your
it, got it.
armor is definitely attunable, because otherwise
Okay.
that thing's broken. Is
Are we searching this place?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me? Am I good?
yeah, I can hear you.
Cool. I know I was
Yeah, I
frozen
think you had a
before.
connection issue a little bit because I was popping and squeaking there.
But does
Um,
anybody need any other heals before we do anything? Like,
No, no, we're good. I'm
we're
good. I have like a mild scratch.
Okay. Can I have a roll of everybody, please, including Timothy?
Of a roll off.
No, just a roll. D100. Sorry.
oh,
D100.
That's good because I rolled a 4 on my d20. So
What is
Maybe
that?
I'll
A
do better.
percentage of 10?
Yeah. Do you want this one? Here. Use this. Use the golden snitch.
all right, on 3, everybody, tell them what you got.
No, don't do that, because otherwise I'll just make it up. I will just make it up. So give me 2 seconds. Someone's gonna get a weary.
7.
All I know is a 29 is a holy avenger. But I always look that up on the right table, man.
No, but this isn't. I don't use those
Yeah.
tables because they're crap. Give me 2 seconds. My machine's
I know what D100 roll.
Give me 2 seconds.
I got this at a Renfest.
You know, it's funny. I don't have a beard yet. I still do this.
Mhm.
Like I've got one.
I'm starting to feel better.
This is being daft. 2 secs. Sorry, my computer's being daft.
Goodbye, Darth Glabrezu. We don't even know your name.
Trying to get a good. There we go.
Oh,
This isn't being my. It's not playing very well at the moment. 2 seconds.
do I get to add a pincher arm to my?
A pincer arm? Nice.
If he's mechanical, right? Is he mechanical or is he just a fiend?
No, they're not mechanical. They are actually like proper crabby type things.
Oh, boo! I was hoping he was
Okay.
like.
So, Tim, what did you roll on a D100?
52, actually, which is kind of cool. If you know, you know. But yeah.
52. Okay, you find an ion stone.
Oh yes, I love an
Nice.
stone.
And yours is the protection, which might be useful for you, but I'm not sure if it stacks with other things. So have a look at it and see what it does.
Okay.
Okay, Moriana, what's your D100 roll?
27.
27. You find a figurine of wondrous power of a bronze griffin.
Nice.
Okay.
Noinek, what'd you roll?
50.
50. Okay, you got. Oh, you'll like this one. It's an ion stone, and it's awareness.
Ooh.
Okay. Bork, roll. What's your D100 roll?
59.
You find a necklace of fireballs.
Nice.
Y'all are screwed.
Zora, what'd you roll?
21.
Roll that one again, mainly because it's completely pointless for you. So I'm not going to be that mean.
78.
Okay, you find a ring, and it's the ring of free action, which is actually really cool. And last but by no means least is just that you're in this order on my screen. So Pleep, what's your D100 roll?
31.
Those were.
Okay, you found some figurines of wondrous power as well, but yours
Wondrous. Yeah.
is a pair of golden lions.
I did.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's so OP. You get to summon 2 lions. Who got that? I've been waiting this forever because I have 2 lion minis, and no one ever uses that.
So basically, in this area, you're finding that these 2 Glabrezu have been beating the hell out of adventurers for quite a while, and they've managed to find a few items that they've had stashed around and in the corner, and you now have you've found some nice rare items. And at that point, it's just gone 9 here, so we're going to take a break.
I can't find that ion stone of awareness.
Give me a second, and I'll still can find it.
The
Yeah,
only one I've got is
I'm having an
Vitality.
issue with it as well. It may just be a D&D Beyond thing. But
Hopefully, it's got the right.
I can't find my figurine.
But we'll be back in what? Call it 10 minutes, so 15 after.
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Let me.
Bye,
let me see if I
everybody. We'll
can
see you in a
We'll be
second. Sorry, we're all
back.
heads down because we're stopping.
A spark within, but we can slow. I left behind the walls of home, the room to find the truth, to stand alone. With every step, the cold grew deep. The magic stirred, no longer asleep. A princess then afraid, unsure, but through the frost I learned much more. My hands, they glow with icy fire. Each battle stoked my heart's desire. The mountains high, the rivers wide. With friends I learned to turn the tide. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Through dangerous space I found my way. In darkest night they lit the day. The bonds we forge unbreakable, oh, in ice and flame unshakable. But deep within a quiet ache, the home I left, the path I take. Though magic calls me far from there, my heart remains, I hold it dear. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Long winds obey my will. With frost I bend, the world is still. But even as I rise above, I long for home, the place I love. With every spell, with every fight, I'm guided by their strength, their light. My power grows, my heart is torn, but through it all, I am reborn. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. I'll find my way no matter how far. Frostborn forever, a guiding star. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn.
safe, lock the door tight. But murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There. That's what we do from the skies, taking giants by surprise. Stealing magic hand in hand, defend us fair and they'll make us stand. From the shadows, Nutnik sneaks. His silent mind blades strike the weak. Earth's bardic tune fills the air. A robot's music beyond compare. Sir Timothy's shield will never fall. Sora rages through it all. And from the skies, fleet cast a storm of fury. They'll never last. Harnessed up, taking flight. Victory is in their sight. Knowing they can the Revengers. Who knew two knows the bull of might. Knowing they can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing they can the Revengers. Slave phones wherever they go. It's knowing they and the Revengers. Saving the world for terror. With giants falling in their wake, there's no villain they can't break. From the peaks to forest floor, they're the heroes and they roar. Through the night and through the day, evil trembles in dismay. They're a force you can't deny, raining justice from the sky. Harnessed up, taking flight, ready for another fight. Knowing they can the Revengers. Who knew two knows the full of might. Knowing they can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing they can the Revengers. Slave phones wherever they go. It's knowing they and the Revengers. Saving the world for terror. With giants falling in their wake, there's no villain they can't break. From the peaks to forest floor, they're the heroes and they roar. Through the night and through the day, evil trembles in dismay. They're a force you can't deny, raining justice from the sky. Harnessed up, taking flight, ready for another fight. Knowing they can the Revengers. Who knew two knows the full of might. Knowing they can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing they can the Revengers. Slave phones wherever they go. It's knowing they and the Revengers. Saving the world for terror. They fight for truth, they fight for might. In the end, they'll win the fight. Knowing that can the Revengers fly. Heroes rising to the sky.
Awakening in shadows deep. From endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept through centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my might. In blood we dance till Your friend, your brother, now my own. A puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, mere echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. But in the dark where shadows sing, a heart still beats within this thing.
And we're back.
Okay. We get
Don't
back
tell
to the
my
party.
anxiety what to do.
Just as they're finally sorting out some loot that the DM's finally given them, because they obviously didn't get much. And they're all happy. They're all feeling a little bit happy that this has all happened. So what's your plans now? There still doesn't seem to be any other creatures in this cave system or anything like that. There just seems to have been some nice fat loot.
I mean, I would like to. I can't hallow, but I'm gonna pray on this place for a long rest. Try to clean it up, clean the demon out of it as much as possible, so that if I just want to church the place up a little bit. Because aren't we like north of 10 towns right now?
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely.
I'm gonna. Do you guys want to take a long rest in here? I'm sorry, I'm loud voicing.
I could.
I'm gonna dial the mansplaining down a little bit.
I can,
if you guys
I can
would
bring
like.
up. I can bring it up the tent, and we could safely rest.
And then we go find Zypho, see if he's outside still, and then hey, do you know where Linamal is? Your cloud giant people. Mind taking us there? Or
Should we find Zephyros first and we long rest on his ship?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna clean the place up though.
Sure.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stuff all the Glabrezus down the hole, light it on fire. You know what I mean? Just
Poor little Glabrezu. What did they ever do to you?
Tried to kill us.
nope. Demon. They gotta be. They're pretty awful stuff. Their brain is a clockwork orange. Just all sorts of weird stuff going on in there.
Okay, so as you sort of go outside and you're looking around this side of the mountain, you do not see your cloud giant friend, but you do remember that he was the other side of the mountain,
Yep.
down where you dug that tunnel.
We need to change. We have a bird.
We do.
Sleep.
Oh, that's true. Sleep,
What'd you
fly
say?
over there. Sleep, you want to fly over there?
And check to see if it's still there.
Yeah.
So as you fly over there, you see the floating little
Yes.
tower, which is Zophros' little tower. As you get towards there and you land, you're like, "Yeah, man, where you been? You've been gone ages."
We almost died. Not really, but we had a big fight over this cave. Let them know what we fought. Let them know that
The gods
is
that be
goo
must
is
try harder. This cosmos isn't as hard as it needs to be on you if you survive that. So let's.
They
I'll
must
fly
try
you, fly
harder.
down.
Is that what you just said?
That's what he said. The gods, the cosmos must try harder if you said this was easy.
I didn't say it was easy. I said we survived. We're fine. Not
You-
easy. It was not easy.
You float back around as you land. He sort of puffs out his smoke and stares sort of below down for the people that are unable to fly like yourselves. He sort of welcomes you all back. He goes, I can't sense the demonic energy that was here. Good job. How, I need to get on with some other things, but where can I drop you?
Oh, he's not over. He's over. He's talking to him. Yeah.
He's
Yeah. Oh, I'll point out to where everyone's at. We need to go and pick everyone up.
Yeah, so you get down there, you land there. You guys see the castle landed. You all walk up. Zaphos is there, and he's like, "Well, so where do you guys need taking? I got to drop you somewhere because I've got the cosmos is calling me to do some ride some waves, man, over yonder that way."
Well, where? So where? Do you know where Lynn Armal is right now?
Your mic, bro.
Can you hear me? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were cutting in and out for a little
I
bit.
was probably holding my mouth like this. That's why.
I would jump back.
Do you know where Lynn Armal is right now?
Of course, man, a cloud giant.
Oh, we
Yeah.
were all together again?
Yeah.
Oh,
He'd come round and saw you landed. Smoke had come down. You guys had got back on.
Well, where is it? Where is it right now?
A few hundred miles that way.
What's the closest thing to it? In the Sword Coast.
Well, you won't be able to see it from the land.
Well, no, of course. I'm just thinking, positional.
Let me see. It's he sits there, he gets down, he sort of goes to one of his mirrors, and he's like, "Well, I think it's near, probably Daggerford, somewhere around that area."
let me show.
Daggerford.
Dagger.
Oh, so it's
He's
south of
way-
Waterdeep. It's south of what? You know what?
South of Waterdeep. South
Yeah.
of Waterdeep or Neverwinter?
South of Waterdeep, near Daggerford.
Oh. Oh.
So
Oh.
could we go to the Star Mounts first and get where the other piece of the Ring of Winter is, and then because that's on the way to Daggerford.
No, we haven't.
No, there's one more piece.
I haven't. I
We
took
have-
it off the Glabrezu.
Right, but there's one more piece. We have two pieces of it.
No, the third piece is with Lynn Mall.
No, the third piece was in the Star Mounts.
What Blandina said.
Yeah, so we have two pieces of it, right? So there's one piece that we got. There's one piece in the Star Mounts, and then there's one in the castle.
So we're off to the Star Mounts?
It's on the way.
Then let's go there.
I mean, if the castle was if Linar Mall was going to be near Neverwinter, then absolutely that would make sense to go to Neverwinter. But I'm seeing, just looking at the map, Star Mounts is in between us and Daggerford. So whatever we do in the Star Mounts, if it's heading back north or whatever, then we're kind of hitting both.
He's like, "Yeah, man, I've got to do some stuff. I've got to get you there, but it's I've got other things to do. I can't be just traversing around little folk like you all the time."
But you don't like us?
I do, but it's cosmic waves over that way. They're not this way. The
What are the
cosmic waves are
Forever.
What are the cosmic waves telling you, bro?
to ride them, man. That's what they're there for.
Well, can you just ride them to our spot to drop us off, and then ride them back up north?
But that's not such a buzzkill. These little folk.
But wait a minute. What? Let's unpack this. What's more important right now? We're here to resolve the Hecaton thing, right? Does the Ring of Winter have anything to do with Hecaton?
It could
It's
give
a
us a
powerful
bit.
artifact. It's a
I didn't know.
powerful artifact that may or may not help you.
Right. Could we not? I'm down for whatever. That makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, so it's either grab that. So does Zyphos always know where Linamal is, or only knows where Linamal is like now?
It's the home of the cloud giants.
Yes.
Of course I know where it is.
Oh, okay. Just
All right.
that's important to know.
It's like the that's always north. That's always where Cloud Mathar is. It's
Let's
told
do
you
some
where it
Stoa-
was last
let's do some Stoa dev then. Let's see. It's facts and assumptions. All right, let's start with facts. Got to save Hackathon, right? The problem statement.
Yeah.
What
So
do we got here?
so we
Woodman.
know that the other piece of the ring is in the high forest on top of a peak in the Star Mounts. That's what we know.
There's someone in that car.
So if
What's up, Tim?
There's someone in a car, I think, watching us right
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
There's somebody there. That's fine.
That's weird.
awkward.
I found out where we are.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well,
Okay,
Noynek,
so you-
Noynek, what do you think, sir?
I am
Fearless
consulting
leader?
notes, trying to figure out what the heck is going on. So, I think finding the rest of the Ring of Winter is probably a good way to go.
What will the Ring of Winter do for us?
I don't know. It's super powerful. So
Yeah.
What does that mean, though?
Well, it was so powerful that it was broken up into 3 pieces and scattered across.
And
You
our
know.
main mission is to restore King Hecathon to the throne, correct?
Yes, but this might help us. This could help us.
Right. If we gave it to him, he would have the power, right?
Or help us to defeat Lenithon.
True. I'm saying let's get the pieces.
Hell, it may
The
kill us.
sooner
We
we get
never
the
know.
pieces, the sooner we can get to the bottom of this. The moon says we should follow the signs to the ring.
yeah, let's follow the instruction.
Zora, Pleep, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking back
Yeah,
through my notes from
yeah,
when we
same.
talked to the Oracle. Yeah, it was get Hecaton to the throne, and you could go to the Kraken, go to send somebody back to a plane, and then Hecaton.
I believe if we put all of the pieces together, we can go to Maelstrom, right?
No, that's
That's
a
what we
different
heard?
thing. That's not the
Oh.
ring. That was the tablet that you needed to pick up from. You've got some of it already. You took the half the tablet to
Yeah, so
the Oracle, and then there's part of that is in the Cloud Giants.
yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, so we've got 2 pieces of the ring, right? And the
You
Star
got two
Mount is
pieces
in the
of the
third,
ring.
and the third piece is in the Star Mounts.
You got 2 pieces of the ring, and the third one is in Star Mount.
Yeah,
You've also got half a tablet,
right.
which you'll get the other half at the Cloud Giant place to enable you to get to Maelstrom.
Lynn Arnall, Cloud
Yeah,
Giants.
that's what I thought. So yeah, we almost have the whole Ring of Winter. If we go to the Star Mounts, we'll have the whole Ring of Winter, and then
So we
we
should go
can
Star Mounts.
yeah, and then we can do whatever the hell we need to with the Cloud Giants.
So we don't need to go to Linner Mall.
You do if you need to get to Maelstrom.
Oh,
But not right now.
You basically got half of the tablet that'll teleport you to Maelstrom. The other half is at the Cloud Giant
got it.
place.
In the Ring of Winter, something different that
complete-
gives us power.
Yes.
And it's on the way to Linar Mall.
All right, let's go check it out.
Yeah.
I mean, we checking it out?
I think that makes the
Let's
most
check it out.
sense.
Yeah.
If it makes us gods, Noynek and the Revengers are gods. Hell yeah. Why not?
When somebody asks, "Are you a god?" you say yes.
Are you gods? Yes.
Yes, or we will be soon.
We are the new pantheon.
Chatting with.
So, so Pete, I got a question for you. DM.
Yep.
Did you question? So, teleportation circle. It's one of the spells that and wall of force that I learned when I leveled up. So, so it costs 50 gold per use, but this one, just because the way it works, could I use it as a like a ritual?
Wait a minute. if you have a piece of something connected to something, can't you use that to teleport us to the next?
Potentially, that's
No,
the
'cause you-
thing. Isn't it risky if you do that though?
What is it?
You
the-
can potentially do it on. But remember, this is a moving place.
No, but not at silvery mounts and mounts of silver.
Do we need the blood room or anything like that? Okay.
I know I just effed
So-
myself as the map creator that he just threw us for a thing, but I like this energy.
So yeah, it's like so I have these teleportation options, but basically what I understand is I can make
Oh, this.
basically a circle like here, like on this place or somewhere else, and then you can teleport back to it, right? Even if it's
basically
moving,
what you can
if
do
I make the circle here.
Yeah, the teleportation circle is designed to teleport between other circles.
Yes.
So basically, you know that you've been under the teleportation circles, and I'm going to just say you've taken the Stargate map, the like 6 or 7 runes of the say this is this circle. You can then hastily, where you are, when I say hastily, it's an hour or so, isn't it? Half an hour, an hour. You cast it. You can then go to any if you've got the addresses, you can go to any of those teleportation places with no mishaps whatsoever. You go straight there.
Yeah, it's not like a teleportation spell,
No.
like the spell
However,
we had.
it doesn't mean someone can teleport back to you. Because if you want if you want to have a home circle, say, I think you've got to cast it every day for a year or something. If I remember correctly, and I could be wrong version. So let me just check that a minute.
That works for me. It works for you.
I can you can learn multiple places, right?
Yeah, but what I mean is if
So
you
if
want
it
to
commits
make
memory.
this, if you want to make the teleportation circle permanent where you are, yeah, you can create a permanent teleportation circle by casting the spell in the same location every day for 1 year.
Yep.
So if you when you turn
Okay.
it, if you create a teleportation circle and teleport from here to say the Waterdeep's teleportation circle that you know about, you won't be able to come back to this point because it's not a permanent one. It's like a temporary, use once,
I
gone.
have to do it every day.
And if you want that, yeah, if you had like a base of operations that you had your own keep, you might want to spend a year casting teleportation circle in a basement, so you can always teleport back there easier at some point. But it's not something you can just do. But you do know of, I think it's 3 or 4 now that you've used, because you've used Mirror Bar, you've used Waterdeep, you've used I think you used Everlands, I think, or so, but you've used a couple of them already. But you do know that the Harpers have got 7 spread about throughout Furun that they gave you access to.
Okay. Because it does say I can learn two destinations determined by you. So okay, so we can teleport then there if we need to. You said Mirabar and where else?
Waterdeep.
Waterdeep.
Well, I mean, it depends on so where exactly is this next one on the way there?
The Star Mounts is northeast of Daggerford in the High Forest, just south of the Grandfather Tree.
Oh, so Daggerford, that's basically, yeah, we could zip to Waterdeep real fast and then rip down there. But I would rather stay with the flying ship that we have right now. Is that not, we're going to get 1 free ride to Linna Mall. Like, why would we not take that? And then teleport to Waterdeep to the Star Mounts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
No,
that actually makes sense.
Let's do that then. We have that option, so.
Kai purchase.
Okay, so Linna Mall then? And all?
I'm just looking now here where you've been. I think where you have been, you've been to Mirabar, you know of Waterdeep. I'm trying to remember if you went to Yartar's one. I don't think we have on this
I
group.
don't think we did.
Stinky. Stinky boy, buddy.
Yeah, I think it's just. I think you've been to Mirabar. I think you've been to Everland as well.
Yeah, I think we went through Everland
Yeah,
quickly.
so you're Mirabar. You've been to Mirabar, Everland, Waterdeep, and I think you've done Neverwinter as well. So you've done 4 of them. So it says you knew 2, but you've got a little book and you've got those 4 written in it. So you can have those 4, Pleep. I don't think you've been to the Yartar or the other one yet, because I'm not saying where that is yet, because I don't think anyone's actually even looked.
Loudwater?
I'm still here,
May
guys.
have been. May have been that if someone was listening and took their notes properly.
Mirabar, Everland, Neverwinter, Yartar, Waterdeep, and Loudwater.
Yep. But I don't think you've personally been to Yartar or Loudwater yet to know what the coordinates are. You know that that you can use them when you go to the portal and say, "Take me
We
here."
have not been to Yartar.
No.
What are we doing?
So if you're traveling to Lin Amal, I'm just working out, it's probably going to take you 3 or 4 days of flying across that way. So whilst we're doing a bit of wave your hand stuff, is there anything you guys want to talk about? Is there anything you want to discuss? Is there anything you want to do? Is there anything you want to get up to over the next 3 or 4 days so you can do what you want to do?
I'm gonna
I'll
do sword
start
practice. I'm gonna sword practice with Zora.
Do you know what we're going to tell them when we get there to Lynn and all? Or we're just going to ask them for the rest of the runic tablets?
You know, actually, I don't know if you remember. Do you remember what was said about Linamar and the Cloud Giants?
They're chaotic and weird.
Oh yeah,
Can you hear me?
they're like fighting.
They're
There's
super
some
weird.
infighting. I gotta go back through my notes. Cloud giants, wedding.
What does Typhos know about them?
Yeah, he doesn't. When you talk to him, he knows where it is, but he, as he said to you last time, he doesn't really get on with that lot 'cause they're a little bit stuck up, and he kind of enjoys this bit of relaxation.
Are we gonna get him in trouble?
No, he'll drop you off and he'll leave.
Oh, okay. So this is it. This is a one shot. But how that works out?
You can always jump off and find out how long it takes to hit the floor.
That sounds fun.
I don't have
We got the-
anything on that.
We got a full rest, right?
Yeah, you've got 4 full
Long
rests. Yep, so you can have.
Skylar, you are a DM's nightmare. I just want to let you know.
Why?
thought
What
it
did I
was
do?
true. Because you almost somehow figured out a way to not go to where we plan to go.
Sorry.
for this session. I was like, oh yeah, you made it like so. I was like, oh, you're right. We do have to go to that one place.
Well, I was just looking at the map, and when he said where it was, I'm like, well.
I
mean-
said that in an endearing way, my friend. Not a bad way.
No, I gotcha. It's just funny. I'm
Who's
like,
that?
I wasn't trying to screw things up. But no, that makes. Once you said, no, going to Linar Mall makes sense, and since we can teleport to Waterdeep and then go to the Star Mounts afterwards. So. Hey Zephyros, is there anybody in that we should be looking out for, like danger wise? Anybody that's going to pose a big threat to us?
they're usually stuck up their own. Sorry, they've usually got rods. No, this is why I don't get on with them. They're just so hoity-toity. They just don't like chill and just feel the vibes. They're so stuck up. They're all like it.
Well, who runs the joint?
That's Countess Sarusa.
Good job, Pete. Inspiration.
What, remembering these things?
Yeah.
Sarusa?
Yeah, S or Sanrusa. SANSURI.
Sansari. Okay, gotcha. I was like Sarissa. Wait, that's from a different campaign. That's the other group. Gotcha. And she's a big old stuck up snobby cloud.
So, hey, if you look up snobby, stuck up person, it says in the dictionary, it says sea cloud giants. That's all it says. It's just.
Whoa, why are
So
you
we're
so...
gonna be small folk a lot.
Why do you think I'm on my own and just surfing the cosmic waves? They don't understand. It's just nice to have a good vibe and chill.
I like you, Zephyros. You're good people.
Guys, do you want me to close the window? Come here. Come here. Lie down. No. Gonna go lay down right there. Sit.
Okay, so is there anything else you guys want to talk about or anything like that? I'll go around the room. Tim, I know you're doing your sword fighting, but are you constantly doing sword fighting for 3 or 4 days?
I'm gonna be down here in 3 seconds. Give me.
Okay, Moriana, is there anything you want to discuss or talk about or do whilst you're on the nice little trip across?
Moriana looks at Sir Tim and says, "This journey has been a lot for me. I think this might be my last mission. I really miss my family, and I have accomplished everything that I came here to do, to bring back, to save my my druid friends. And as much as it hurts me to have to leave you, I feel like I have to follow this path." And I said, "I want you and the rest of the Noinek and the Revengers to know that I truly love and cherish every one of you, and all of you are part of my family. And I wish you all the success in restoring Sir Hecathon to the throne."
Oh man.
If Bork had a lip to pout out, he would totally pout out a lip.
Your mic cut out.
My cut out. Was funny looking though. He pouted.
He pouted.
If Bork had a lip to pout, he would pout.
Bork just says pouting, no noises.
I give Bork a
Aw.
big hug and a squeeze of fish oil.
Okay.
Really?
So,
You're the only other one in the party that can regularly fly. I'm gonna be the only one. I'm so sad.
Noinek, is there anything you want to talk about or discuss or do?
I think he's probably mostly going to be focusing on like meditating on his blood hunter skills and trying to kind of lock that down. Just kind of getting in the zone and getting comfortable with, because he doesn't really like the whole blood hunter thing. He's just going to kind of come to terms with it and do some meditating and all that jazz, that mysterious stuff.
Okay. And Bork.
I would probably just try to hang out with Zephyros and try to learn as much about the cloud giants as I could, aside from just being snobby snobs.
He's like, what you get from Zephyros is when Zephyros was an angsty teen, he managed to get away from the boring shackles of cloud giantness and decided to make this place. And once he's flew the nest, he didn't want to go back. It's not the type of thing that they're just full of rules and full of people that just get that sort of impact his vibe. So he's such a free spirit that he doesn't want to be anywhere near the stuck-up ones that just literally all they want to do is read book and be academics. It's like the dullest thing on the planet.
Well, I still like to learn. I try to learn about all the people that I meet and all the different cultures that I meet. So the more I can learn about about your the cloud giants. Like, I understand that you don't like to be with them or want to be with them, but I would just want to learn about their culture and learn about what makes them tick as cloud giants over the next 4 days to try to, I don't know, if we can interact with them in some sort of way other than
what you generally take is they generally are very set in their ways. They're very wise, but they get irritated easily of people that are a little bit less. Imagine having the most common sense in the world, and as far as you're concerned, no one else has it. They're that way inclined. They're very easy to wind up and to get the ire of. However, they generally are quite placid people, unless you have really upset them. But that's what they normally are like. Based on the knowledge that you heard from the Oracle and you found out earlier, they seem to be acting a bit weirdly at the moment.
Gotcha. So they might be under the influence, could potentially be under the influence of something.
Of something. Yeah, and they seem to be, and it might be the fact is now the ordnings around cloud giants are near the top of the ordning. The only one that's above them are the storm giants. So maybe they're like, what could we do? Is there something we can do now to position ourselves to be better than the storm giants? But the cloud giants are a little bit more aloof. However, they are probably one of the only spellcaster type giants. They do have spells. They're very clever. They're not just brutes. Whilst they are very strong, they are the second strongest type of giant. They also have an intellect to go with it.
Great. I turn around to Tim. I'm like, great.
I'm
like,
still kind of
spellcaster. Hey,
saddened by
spellcasters.
Moriana's kind of departure, but we'll make passionate what do you call it? Go to the curtains tonight in hopes of creating our next characters.
Let's just say cloud giants have innate spell casting. They don't just they're not.
They have innate spellcasting.
Innate spellcasting. They are very good, and the spells they have.
Yeah.
The spells are quite cool as well.
Should be fun.
It's why do you want a big, strong creature that can also cast spells? I don't see a problem with it. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Your griffin.
When if you look at their, just for example, Pleep, their strength only happens to be 27.
Oh, only okay.
Only. It's not bad for a caster. Yeah.
Not bad for a caster.
Like Tim making the same face, like.
Yeah, they are. They're quite big.
Strong.
Well, they're the second strongest giant.
They're sad.
So, is there anything else you want to talk about, Bork?
No, that was it. I want to give us as much information about these about your people that if we can avoid, you know,
Pete, does that look cloud giant? Oh, jeez.
if we can avoid, you know, direct confrontation with them, then all the better, right?
Yeah. But you wait till you see Linamar. It's you think my tower's good. Linamar, the beauty is mwah. It's amazing. It's like an enchanted castle floating on clouds.
That sounds lovely.
Oh. And Zora, is there anything you want to talk about?
So I'm going to be spending some time with Pleep, just hanging out with the husband. I'll also probably be, sparring, dueling with Sir Tim, and trying to be a pal to him as we're dueling, being like, hey, buddy, so Moriana, huh? Like, that was a little bit of a bomb. How you doing, friend? How we doing, buddy? Like, just sort of checking in with him, making sure he's okay.
Well, hopefully, honestly, this is getting kind of dangerous, and having someone that I love so dearly as a part of this, and her being the potential vessel for our future,
Played.
it might be wise.
You don't describe your partner as a vessel for your future. That's not a good thing.
I mean, not to her face.
Yeah.
No.
Depends on your subculture.
You're not wrong.
I'm not talking to Moriana. I'm talking to my sparring partner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, buddy, I'm here for you if you need it.
It actually is kind of, I didn't want to have to say this to her myself, but I'm actually happy that she's going to be with her family.
And hey, once we're done, you guys can be reunited and back together, right?
Reunited if I live. Yeah.
Okay. And Pleep, is there anything you want to discuss, talk about?
Yeah, I would like to ask if he has any scrolls or any type also some history I can kind of learn more about this. If you have anything hidden away, and because he mentioned before he did have some almost like a library a bit last time I was with him, because he did share some scrolls, some spells with me before. Gust of Wind, I think, was one of them. If he has anything else and anything I can kind of learn. I know he's not like the type that sticks his nose in a book all the time, but he does have something. At least he did before.
Yeah, I've got some books around here. I've got some stuff. What exactly are you looking for? Give me an idea of a spell you're after. I'll see if I can find it. It might give you some time to find it.
Power word kill. Just send it.
Reanimate.
Rihanna, as the person goes to Google.
What are you, a necromancer now?
I'm just glad you said the right
No,
word
that's
this
why I
time.
don't know it.
Do you mean animate dead?
You want to reanimate?
Got it.
What are you trying to do? What's the one you're thinking of? Trust me,
It's a
we
level
know.
3 necromancy. It says reanimate.
Yeah, animate dead.
All right. It's like I was looking at the wrong page, but yeah.
I'm sure it's animate dead, or unless it's a different spell. Is it the undead one, or are you looking at animate object or something like that?
Sorry, that my D&D's beyond. It
is being a bit
acting slow.
It also might be the
my
spell reanimate is the newer version of animate dead. I don't know. It could be that they've renamed it.
Oh, it just jumped up there.
Yeah, it's just animate dead. Sorry.
Animated? Well, I can find. He spends like about 5-10 minutes going through, and he
90% of
manages.
Dungeons and Dragons is learning how to play Dungeons and Dragons.
He then manages to find a spell that he said, "Well, yeah, you could." And he sort of he does. He sort of rips 3 or 4 pages out of a book, waves his hand over it, and they form together. And he goes, "Yeah, here you go. Here's an animate dead scroll. Do with it as you will."
Oh, nice. I just had some ideas when I was in that cave. That's all. Just I don't know if it's
You mind going
good or
back?
bad, but I was just like,
Oh,
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
interesting.
Hey, look, there's no such thing as a bad spell. They're just tools. If you're a bad person, you use it, you can make bad things happen.
Yeah.
But
Normally I deal with like illusions and whatnot, but lately I've been dealing with a lot of fire.
Go back property outside.
it's a good staple. Fire.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, thank you.
Don't
I'm
worry.
gonna go study this.
If you keep going long enough, maybe you'll learn one day to be able to make a tower like this.
That would be cool. Be able to make some items. I did hear about that. You can make some illusions and they actually become reality. That's it's more advanced than I can do though.
And as he says that, as you're saying about these ones, you see like his eyes suddenly go a bit sort of. He goes, "Oh yeah. When you get to Limar Mal, say hello to Jacka for me."
Jacka?
Yeah, Jakka. And then he sort of phases, he sort of zones out and gets on with some else. As if she doesn't want to give you any information. It's more of a fun thing that he's asked you to do.
Jacka.
All right. I'll mention it.
And we're back up to Timothy. What do you want to do, Timothy? You've done your sword fighting. You've done a little bit of stuff. You obviously spent some time with Moriana.
Time with Moriana as like he's feeling the pressure of her departing after this like last mission. Just talking about, all right, maybe we'll buy property outside of Waterdeep or whatever, so you can be out in the woods. But check on the chateau if you can. But we'll meet back. We'll meet back in Waterdeep.
My own druid circle.
Yeah. Ooh, fun. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Druid circle stuff. But just hanging out.
We'll get the band together
Okay.
back once sometime soon.
So that's what you get up to. That's what you get up to over the next 3 or 4 days. Then you do all your stuff that you're doing. You get ready. Zephyros says we should be getting there in the next few hours if you want to prepare.
Sir Tim pregnant. It's Forgotten Realms. You know what I mean? Anything can happen.
Okay. After a couple of hours,
He's like, shut up.
the tower crests a bank of rolling clouds, and the breathtaking sight of Linamar comes into view. The floating castle is a testament to the ancient cloud giant grandeur, seemingly carved from the very sky itself. Towering spires made of white marble gleam like beacons, adorned with intricate carvings of celestial creatures and swirling patterns that shimmer faintly with magic. Gardens of enormous otherworldly flowers and crystalline trees dot the castle grounds. Their vibrant hues dazzle against the backdrop of the mist and sunlight. Cascading streams of silvery mist tumble from the high balconies, disappearing into the clouds below. As you draw near, the gentle hum of the castle's magic grows stronger, resonating faintly in your chest. The air is sharp and cool, filled with a clean scent of rain and faint traces of lavender. Elegant bridges, delicate yet strong, arc between the towers, each adorned with gilded railings and statues of mythical beasts. Everything about Linamar speaks to otherworldly splendor. There's an undeniable tension lingering in the air, however, kind of like the moments before a storm. The gates to the courtyard swing open without a sound, revealing a broad courtyard of polished stone and mirrors from the sky above. Standing at the center, framed by a shimmering mastery of the castle, is a ice. Well, strange. You look a bit closer. It's an Aarakocra, but instead of flesh and bones, it is made purely of ice, as if it's some type of statue. But then you see it moves as you land. The Aarakocra spreads its wings slightly in a gesture of greetings, which you've seen Pleep do before. His voice, rich and resonant, carries the cadence of someone who has seen much and holds weighty knowledge. Welcome to Linarmal, he begins in his tone formal but tinged with warmth. I am Jaka, or rather, a reflection of him. What stands before you is just a simulacrum, imbued with his words and purpose. His gestures a clawed hand towards the resplendent castle around him. You are guests in this place of unimaginable beauty, but let not the splendor blind you to the dangers that swirl like hidden currents. A thirst for chaos has begun to infect the giants here, twisting their hearts and clouding their judgments. Even here amongst the heights of their power, the storm brews unseen. Jaka's gaze meets Pleep's. Heed this warning. Words and actions are no longer as they seem. Trust sparingly, observe closely, and question everything. The storm that threatens to tear our world apart has no respect for station or strength. The simulacrum inclines its head, stepping aside, and says, "Please, come to the halls of Linarmal. Despite the castle's magnificence, there is an undeniable sort of electricity in the air, a sense that this beauty is just a facade, hiding something darker. The very air seems to hum with unspoken warnings. It can't state the feeling every single one of you feels that even the walls are watching you."
I'd like to do an insight check on him, since he just said don't trust anything, question everything.
Yeah, it's a good call. Thanks, Sam.
And actually, I'm going to use persuasion and just say, well, if you say to question everything, why should we trust you?
Roll a persuasion check.
21.
Okay, yeah, you start talking to him. He's like, "You can trust me or you cannot trust me. I am just here. My purpose here is to welcome visitors. I've been doing so for 10 years. I have not left this spot." You see with his eyes wary.
Insight check 17.
Yeah.
What? He's a
Dirty
slave?
20.
Yeah, he's telling the truth. He is you know from your arcane knowledge as well as Pleep that there is quite a high level spell called Simulacrum, which you can cast it on someone and you gain like a clone of them, but the clone is made of ice. And this one seems to have been put in this place and is being used as a welcomer.
Wait a minute. They were able to get an Aarakocra with the level of spell to create Simulacrum to do this? Yikes. That's a high oof. And he doesn't look like he's doing this willingly. Yeah.
Oh no. He doesn't. He's doing all what he's told, but from as best as what he's told, he's told you the truth.
They're powerful. Yikes. Ask him.
Have you heard of the Ring of Winter? And do you know of anything like that here?
In my adventuring days before I came to this castle, I had heard of the Ring of Winter. This is a vastly powerful object that could bring an ice age to the whole of Faerun if used incorrectly.
Oh. Do you remember anything after you got to the castle?
I remember everything that has happened in front of me here.
Oh no. Are you in the castle?
I don't know. I have stayed here for 10 years.
I'm looking over at Zora, Moriana, and the crew. Huh. Okay.
You know that from your arcane spells that our simulacrums are quite a high level spell. You also know that it can be cast and it can be cast multiple times if you wanted to, and it's unusual that they last 10 years, but it's definitely it's lasted. It doesn't look like, and you know that you can either destroy a simulacrum or you can cast dispel magic on it
Well, that's
to remove it.
Do we want to ask who resides in the castle?
Well, we know. Is Countess Sensori here?
The last I'm aware of, yes, unless she left through other means than walking past me.
Do you mind if we have a moment to confer amongst ourselves?
Time is irrelevant to me. Just for your reference, Pleep and Blandine only. Well, you can tell them. You know simulacrum can be cast. It lasts until it's dispelled. You are able to cast it on another creature. You don't have to cast it on yourself. But when you cast it, all that creature's knowledge and all that sort of stuff at the time of casting is transferred into the simulacrum.
Can we hide and then cast it?
Yeah. Are you guys telling us this? You're muted, Sam.
I think his headset's going out. 1 second.
Nope.
Red ball.
Plug it in. Plug it in.
Yeah, we've tried to replace this thing like 3 times. I still can't find a good one that works, so.
Should send them one of yours. You don't want to use it.
That's true. I've got about 9 I could send to you guys.
No.
You know what Okay. Basically, he told us this though. You and Bork, you because you guys know this.
I would. He said Blandina. Bork wouldn't know about this.
Oh, yeah. No, Bork. No.
Okay. So
Zora did. We'll refer via Zora. Zora, did Pleep tell the others about the simulacrum?
Yes, and then he was gonna try to ask a question. He was gonna ask if we should dispel the simulacrum.
Oh, but the only
Can
reason
we hide first?
I feel like that would get us in a lot of trouble.
I'm afraid that if we dispel it, and that whoever is frozen there unfreezes, they might get hurt. So I would like to go protect the source, then dispel.
Why don't we ask
That
him
makes
who
sense.
cast it on him and ask him if it was willingly? You remember all that stuff, right?
Yeah, true. And then if he might be on our side.
He sort of
Yeah.
says, the Countess Sonarusi likes the look of me.
Do you want?
So this was I was the first she created. I believe there's others.
Okay.
So Sansuri cast
One of you?
simulacrum,
Yes.
not. Yeah.
So
she's the
casting
spellcaster.
this on other more Aarakocra like you.
But I'm the only one I'm aware of. But she's. I know she said to me she saw me a few. Must be a few years ago now. That she said she's created others for other tasks. But my task is to greet new people to Linomar. As you look down, you do know.
a friendly cloud giant.
As you look down, you do notice that his feet are in like a block of ice, and he's unable to move.
Interesting. His simulacrum isn't a block of ice.
But it's a
So he's somewhere
it's a
else.
simulacrum, so it's
Yeah.
not this
Yeah.
person.
No,
Yeah.
this simulacrum is just basically something made of ice that represents
Yeah.
that person's memories and.
Yeah, but the person is frozen in a block of ice, though.
No,
No.
this
Okay.
simulacrum's
simulacrum is.
feet. The simulacrum's feet is frozen in a block of ice, so he can't move.
Huh. All right. Shoot, guys. I look at you, say, I'm going to have a lot of trouble with this. I'm not going to lie. I know we're not very powerful, but I'm pretty conflicted.
Hey, I'm testing my mic now. Can you hear me?
It's good.
Does that-
Yeah, I can hear you.
Conflicted
Can hear
over
you.
what?
Yep.
Conflicted over what, Tim?
It doesn't look very voluntary. What's happening to these creatures, to these humans?
But it's a simulacrum is a simulacrum. It's not. It's an image.
But the person that it gets cast on is frozen in place from
No.
what I'm tracking.
No.
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 The simulacrum is in place.
Oh, okay. So you can cast it through somebody and you get a copy?
Yeah. So
Okay.
he's
Say for instance,
okay.
say for instance, like, Tim. Say for instance, you're there. I
Yeah.
cast simulacrum on you. I get a ice version of you by this 90% your height, and that's half your hit points and half your stuff.
Okay.
I can then control that simulacrum of you because
Okay.
I created it.
Okay.
that
I
is
mean,
like-
okay, that's not the worst thing. All right. Okay.
No.
A Pleep, you were saying something?
I said nothing's enslaved, so yeah, that's
No.
what I was worried about.
Okay. I step back. Oh, okay. Dialing down.
We're not enslaving Aarakocra. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But you don't know if Jacka is still around and being held. You just know that 10 years ago this was created.
Would just Jacka know if the real Jacka's still alive?
He doesn't know because you asked
Yeah,
that
he
question
said it'd
already.
be-
and
Yeah, he said
10
he hasn't seen him walk by in his line of vision.
He only knows, he doesn't know anything that when you cast a spell, they separate their knowledge. The one that's there has only seen the stuff that's happened to it. Anything that's happened to Jacka, he is unaware of.
It's weird that it wouldn't cross the line of sight again, though. That's weird.
Depends on if.
Can you
no,
describe me the moments after your first moments of being alive? What were you told to do?
I was taken here by my lady and told to stay here and greet people.
Did she say anything else to anybody else in the room or the place that you were in?
That was 10 years ago.
Okay. You guys following me on this? Okay. All right. Well, you don't know anything about the Ring of Winter. You're a
Well, I know
weird
it's a
copy of
powerful. I know it's a
copy.
powerful. I know it's a powerful artifact that could cause trouble. But I'm sure you guys have, if it's someone that you're looking for, you've done research on it to find out more about it. If that's something you're interested in.
Well, you guys want to go get an audience with the Countess?
I mean, what are we gonna ask her?
Yeah,
I mean, really, all we're trying to do is find the other half of this tablet to get to
You might be
Maelstrom.
able to ask her.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
Go for a quest for it.
Maybe
You know
she's
what I mean?
actually
Like,
really nice.
she might be cool. Yeah.
Because that happens all the time in D&D.
maybe this time we're gonna be like you. Maybe I don't know.
maybe one of us will become a simulacrum. You never know.
Maybe knowing
Yeah.
like awesome like charisma could like convince
You're
her.
loaded up on counter spells and silvery barbs and stuff like that, right there, buddy.
Maybe Pleep
Yeah.
could become another simulacrum, and they can be multiple simulacrums.
I don't like the odds that we're up against right now, though. And
Yeah,
we're not
we could-
very stealthy.
No. I think diplomacy will have to reign on this one.
I do think, though, there's a chance for the sneaky sneakers to go sneaky sneaking while we do this, though.
Sure.
I mean, there's
I
a
think you guys
chance,
should
but
go
can they actually do it?
Yeah, I think you guys should go scope the place out.
So a little Christmas mouse.
Ooh, fun.
get old Nonek to roll
Yeah,
better
yeah.
than a 10.
Getting it,
No,
yeah.
no, Noinek's in negotiations with his stealth roll.
He's calling it in and seeing.
He's ordering his loaded die.
Just remember, the
needs
ring,
it.
Sorry,
The ri-
buddy. I know that was bad timing. That was like he was like, yeah, no one's talking to me, so I might as well.
No,
It's okay.
it's long story. I'll tell you
I
later.
think in Dungeons and Dragons, as we sit here, and the history of Forgotten Realms, there is a time to scope out the place, and I think it's time for you guys to go find
Okay.
our.
So as you look through and you look around the castle, you are seeing griffin mounts or griffins flying around happily, just playing and frolicking in the air. You're seeing birds. You're seeing giant eagles. As you walk through the initial gates past the courtyard, you start to hear. It's a really strange noise that you've not heard before, but it sounds like a wailing, but extremely high pitched. It sounds like someone, somewhere is in pain.
Wraiths?
Wraiths.
Banshee?
Banshee.
Orchard.
A Wraith Banshee? A Ranchie? This is why we married. Anyways, divine
So-
sense. I'm gonna divine sense.
I take out my wondrous item and I look at it and I compare it to the griffins that are around, and I look to see if it looks the same as the griffins that are around this place.
It looks identical to them.
Okay. I look at its belly and see if there's secret words to it.
Well, you will probably be attuned to it since.
It's yours. You know there's a word that you just call and it will convert.
Yeah.
It will only convert for I think it's 6 hours every 5 days.
That's awesome.
I mean,
Based
okay.
on our combat. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring it out of my pocket and I set it on the ground and I say, "Stand back, everybody. Give it some room."
Caw-caw.
And what's the magic word gonna be?
Gryffindor.
Buckbeak.
Rhubarb.
Gryffindor.
What's something that the Bumble says?
What the Bumble says?
Yeah.
The Bumble doesn't say anything.
Yeah, it does.
The Bumble doesn't say anything. Bumble just bounce. Huh?
Does Rudolph say anything?
Oh, you're doing a Christmas theme thing?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Happy birthday.
There you go. Happy birthday! Yeah.
No, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you want? So you're able to enlarge and turn you into a griffin if you want to. Is that up to you?
Yes, to enlarge the griffin, and I greet it and introduce myself to the griffin.
Yeah, you hear it's like a not purely telepathic, but it's just like a little bit of two-way communication whilst you're in touch that you're able to communicate quite well. It understands your basic commands.
And I'm gonna tell the griffin that I am a shifter and that I may change shape, but that I am always here with it. And I tell him that we're gonna escort Noinak into the facility. Noinak can pretend to be its keeper, that it's guiding him.
Where do you come
to the
from?
hospital
How do you come up with
or
where?
the castle.
She's a dark horse. That's fucking well done. Take that, Pete.
So I tell my griffin to go anywhere that Noinak goes.
What?
And then I look at Noinak. I say, keep it safe. If it turns back to stone, pick it up.
All right.
Noinak, the Griffin Rider.
Where do you want to go, Noinak? Basically, the way this place is described, designed, it's got like a landing pad that you've landed on. It's got you're walking across at the moment into there's 3 main towers. There's rooms and stuff, and there's on top of each of the towers there's gardens and smaller towers. It's like your classical.
Crickets fly too, don't they?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
you can fly on.
Are
Yep,
these
and
other griffins is there any kind of like pattern of where the other people are landing on
No,
their griffins and stuff?
there's no one on those griffins. They're just basically free to roam and fly around. They're
Okay.
wild creatures.
Free range griffins.
They taste better.
Mainly because griffins aren't big enough to be ridden by a giant.
Fair point. So the canary, giant canaries.
Yeah, they're literally like little birds flying around. They're like. So there's several towers. You've also got that little bit of like wailing, and every now and then you hear you swear you hear some type of roar as something else is in pain, but it's really strange.
Can you guys go
Alright.
find that? Go
Yeah.
to the source?
I'm going to establish telepathy with. I can do 4 people now. So, Pete and
We didn't just level up, did we?
No, we just forgot that they did it last time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Pleep will be 1. Tim will be 1. Probably Moriana and Bork.
Yeah, because you're riding her griffin.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well,
as
and
you start,
Tim and Zora are pretty much always together because they're the.
Yeah, we don't.
So,
And
and then I'm going to go towards the sound of the tortured guy on the machine.
Yeah.
You guys,
Yeah, I don't want to break their shit. They're pretty
okay,
powerful.
so as you start flying up and you start to get towards, you do notice. Actually, can I have a perception check from you, please? Might as well do some
Here we
D&D
go.
instead of just describing things.
That's 2. So 10 total.
Okay. As you are sort of going around one of the gardens, you do notice that you see 3 or 4. You're not quite sure because mass isn't your strong point at this point. Of other sort of simulacrums that look just like Jacka that seem to be tending plants.
But they're also Aarakocras. Like they're
Yeah, all Aarakocras, and they look identical to him in terms of like what items he's wearing and all that sort of stuff. But they are tending and looking after plants. Yours around there is every now and then you'll see 2 or 3 cloud giants and just talking each other, and every now and then you'll see one. It's really strange. What you were described from Zaphros is that they were very scholarly, very these they don't seem to be acting that way. There seems to be an awful lot of sort of joviality, whose hostility between them, as if they've swapped from being nerds to jocks. They're kind of literally just taking the piss out of each other, smacking people, having a bit of a laugh, and don't seem to be taking life very seriously at all. Very unusual, because not exactly what you expected these giants to be, especially from what Zaphros was saying.
Right. Okay.
But you do notice that there's quite a few of varieties walking around. As you get a bit closer to the central area, you hear from with that. You reckon that the screams are coming from a right-hand tower. As you sort of get a bit closer, there are various sort of doorways all the way up, even out to the outside world, and there's lots and lots of sort of arrow slits and windows and various things. So what do you want to do?
You said there's gardens on top of each one?
No.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to land on top.
Yep. Okay, so you land on top. The top. There's basically 3 towers. There's like the tall one, and there's 2 little ones. Do you want to land on right on the top, or on the right or left-hand side one?
So the 3 towers are connected to each other?
Yeah, they're like overlapping.
If
I had actually, I can
get
see
the
if I
top.
can, give me a second. I'll see if I can find you a picture. putting this into our Discord.
You can snatch it if you want, Skylar, and throw it in there.
Once my Discord decides it actually wants to play.
I can't tell which of the 3 towers the screaming's coming from.
You can tell when you get to the right-hand one, you think it was that one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go straight to the right one then. Sounds like somebody's in trouble.
Okay, that didn't work. Oh, I've had enough of technology today.
It's all part of the D&D experience. It's nice and calming right now.
Are we going to be too
Yeah.
busy at GaryCon to play, like, in between days?
What do you mean? That's all it is playing. Like
It's
us
nothing but.
playing? Yeah. It's nonstop D&D.
There you go. If you see a picture there, yeah, that's basically what it is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to land on the top of the one that it sounds like the screaming's coming from.
Okay. So as you land up there, are you doing this just landing, or are you trying to do it stealthily? Are you trying to do?
I'm going to try to kind of blend in. I'm assuming that the other griffins are kind of landing on the side mountain, pooping on the wall and that kind of stuff, because that's what birds do. So I'm going to kind of like tuck down low into its feathers or fur, whatever it is a griffin has.
Yeah. Could I have a stealth roll from you then, please, just to see that you? I'll give you a heads up, guys. I'll probably be finishing soon because I'm starting to. My drugs are having a few issues with me, so just let you know.
2.
Sorry, man.
Another 2. That's fine.
Yep.
So
stealth is 14. Oh wait, I have advantage because my hood.
have you ever heard? Yeah.
Ooh, a 3 this time. So 15.
Okay. Yeah. Only you could roll like this on this. You know that?
I know. Believe me. Story of my life.
Okay. So as you land, you sort of are you staying on the griffin, just hunkering down and hiding, or are
As
you
soon as
trying
it
to?
lands, I'm going to kind of slip off and duck behind the little wall.
Okay, yep. Slide off. You slide off down into a longish grass, which seems to be cut for giants. So you're actually it's quite easy for you to sort of hide about in the grass, because being that you're that tall, rather than 28 foot tall.
Up to their ankle, yeah.
Yeah. And the grass they cut is probably taller than you. It's cut, but it's still taller than you. You spend the next sort of few minutes like looking around. Where you are here, you do notice that there are you notice that 3 or 4 the simulacrums are walking around. They don't seem to be in any way, shape, or form even looking to look at you at all. They're just doing their business, doing as they've told.
And it's more Jacka simulacrums?
Yeah, more jackers. That's all. What I'll say is, if I say simulacrum or that, they're all jackers unless I say otherwise.
Okay.
Because otherwise, I will forget to. But they're all jackers. It seems you reckon there's at least 10 or so, which is highly unusual. It's not common at all. So you reckon that the tower to the right hand side is the one that you need to get to. You can get across there relatively easily. As you start to get over there, you do notice that there's 2 cloud giants outside the gate in sort of ceremonial armor, and you're not sure how functional this armor is. It looks pretty gaudy and pretty. It's like that just doesn't. Oh, okay. Looks like they must have just got it from an ornament shop or something and just put it on. But they're sat there with 2 one. They've each got a massive glaive, each with sort of basically is a long shaft with like a sword on the top, and they're sat there with it crossed over. And every now and then, now you're a bit closer, you are hearing, oh, yeah, that's definitely, yeah, that's loud. But then between that, high pitched shrieling as if it's the same creature.
Okay. I'm not going to try to sneak past the giants because I roll shit. So can I try to like use my rope and rappel off the side through like a window?
Yeah, of course you can. Could I have, first of all, not sleight of hand, what's that skills called? Yeah, can I have a sleight of hand check from you, please? You should be pretty good at this. This is just basically just to see how well you tie knots.
35.
Yeah, you manage to tie your knots, do all that sort of stuff, and you you chuck over the back, and you get ready to go. You reckon you can propel down quite nicely?
Okay.
So as you get over, you start to do it. Could I have? Technically, this is an athletics check, but you've got a rope. It's hard to do acrobatics on a rope. Unless you want to do like, do you want to do like a performer?
Walker is all about acrobatics, right?
Okay, we'll do this as we'll do this acrobatics if you want. But it's going to be literally you like cartwheeling down and doing some weird shit. Okay.
Okay. 18.
Okay. So as you manage to go down and you manage to hold down, and you sort of put your head in and you just see you're at top of a window. What you see before you, give me a second, just find my description.
Yeah.
Okay, as you start to look in, the chamber in this room is cavernous. Its high voltage ceilings lost in shadow, save for a few beams of light that come through the windows where you are. You see chained in the center of a room a dragon, a bronze dragon with this glints off its scales, is bound in thick rune etched chains that shimmer faintly with suppression magic. His once radiant scales are tarnished, bearing deep bruises and fresh slash marks. Dull greenish bronze of his hide now is marred with blood and grime. The dragon's massive body is forced into a submissive posture, his limbs is shackled to the floor and his neck held high by a high iron collar that pulls his unnaturally close to the wall. His wings have been bound by multiple strands of this chain. Even in this futility, his eyes, glowing faintly with like molten gold, flicker with defiance and pain as he glares at his tormentor. A cloud giant of immense stature, the cloud giant tower over the dragon, overwhelmingly menaced, dressed in finely woven robes of silver and blue, now splattered with blood and sweat. Every now and again, the giant pulls back a whiff crafted from dark leather, laced with glowing runes. Each crack of the whip, an unnatural hum fills the air, accompanied by a flash of light, as the enchanted weapon bites into the dragon scales, leaving searing marks that burn with a stickly blue hue. Do you feel the weight of your insolence now, worm? This is the price of meddling in affairs that beyond your knowledge. Know your place beneath us.
I'm going to telepathically give the rest of the party a recap of what's going on, where I am, and what's happening.
Dragon starts to growl, and you hear, even though it's trying to muster as much strength as they've got, you'll have to do better than that, you overgrown storm cloud. He spits as blood starts to come out of his mouth. The giant's expression darkens with a single savage motion. He raises the whip again. The sound of crack echoes through the chamber, followed by a sharp grasp of pain from the dragon. As the air fixed with tension, that screeching that you heard stops as a guttural roar is roared out, and lightning comes from the dragon's mouth and bounces round the room. but misses the stand client. Even in chains, he refuses to let his spirit go entirely. At that point, though, we'll leave it until next time.
Ooh.
Bold move
Man,
to
we
a dragon.
got a fucking dragon. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's a good way to die.
What, saving the dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our bronze
There you go.
dragons is good. They're good dragons, right?
Metallic dragons are the good ones, right?
Yeah.
Metallic dragons are good.
Yeah.
Oh, bro. And then we got a bro on our side. Oh, man. And to talk to and then get the thing.
He's
This is
like,
great.
it's gonna die anyway.
This is great. This is great.
But no,
Thanks,
also,
Pete.
I think you guys are staying on, aren't you, to do some us?
Yeah, we're gonna stay on a little bit. I'm gonna do a Forgotten Realms State of the Onion kind of deal. Like where everybody's at, just kind of like balance everything out for a little bit. We'll take like a 2-3 minute break, and then we'll come back. We'll maybe we'll do that giveaway.
The giveaway is active right now, so everybody who's lurking, everybody who's in here somehow can hear this. Get into the chat and type !ticket in the chat to get yourself Sweet Pea. Take out the 1 and you'll get in there. But just type in !ticket and you'll get 1 ticket into the thing. There you go. Perfect. Mariana. Jeez.
Ignore me.
Uh,
All right, Sweet Pea,
Put
you're
the
in.
example in there.
Cool.
So
Sweet
they
Pea.
never let me join either. I think that's not fair.
Thank you
I'm
so
also-
much, dude. That was awesome.
Good.
Right, so
thanks,
guys,
Pete. That was great. Thank you.
You killed my Star Wars crossover character.
He did.
Well, that's what you expected.
Yeah,
Brilliant. Do you want to take a 2-minute break?
that was cool.
See you guys.
All right, take care.
2-minute break, and then we'll be right back. You guys don't have to stay on if you don't want to. I'm just gonna go.
A spark within, but we can slow. I left behind the walls of home, doomed to find the truth, to stand alone. With every step, the cold grew deep. The magic stirred, no longer asleep. A princess then afraid, unsure, but through the frost I learned much more. My hands, they glowed with icy fire. Each battle stoked my heart's desire. The mountains high, the rivers wide. With friends I learned to turn the tide. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Through dangerous space I found my way. In darkest night they lit the day. The bonds we forge unbreakable, oh, in ice and flame unshakable. But deep within a quiet ache, the home I left, the path I take. Though magic calls me far from there, and my heart remains, I hold it dear. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Now the winds obey my will. With frost I bend, the world is still. But even as I rise above, I long for home, the place I love. With every spell, with every fight, I'm guided by their strength, their light. My power grows, my heart is torn, but through it all, I am reborn.
what it is right now. It's coming back.
Where's the mouse? Wait.
Bam!
Wait.
What are you doing?
What did I do?
What are you doing?
What?
Yeah,
Just
what are
talk.
you doing?
We're back. Come on.
I'm trying to look at the chat. Oh, you're in moderator mode. Goofy. Hi, everybody. We're back. Well, because I want to be able to see. Oh, is that okay? So will the questions come in popping up over there? Is this a new style?
Yeah, this
That's
is what
fun.
this is what I use for Drunken Duck, so I can just pop the entire.
Oh, okay. That's
Thing,
fun. All right. So if anybody has any questions with regards to where we're at in Storm King's Thunder, I just wanted to give a brief recap on all the 3 different arcs. It looks like the Wednesday session, which is Charmed, which is Old Men Rolling Dice, Jeremy, Tori Q Hill, Network the Quickening, and Blandina her himself over there. They are currently in the, if you played Storm King's Thunder, in the Yartar arc. I want to see. Go back to chat. There we go. They're in the Yartar arc where, that sounds like a rhyme, where they went to Maelstrom. They received the how to find the Storm Giants. Or they left there, or they're like, how to find Hecaton's like ship, is it not? And or the Morkoth.
Yeah, not
The
Hecaton
Morkoth
ship, but
being-
where Hecaton is being kept.
Okay, so overarchingly, Hecaton in this campaign is not being held where Hecaton is being held in Storm King's Thunder, the book. Hecaton is being discovered to be held in Anarok Desert. And this is all admin, no spoilers or whatever. And the obelisks that everybody's been chasing around are binding stones to hold him shackled in place. There's one on him, and there are several scattered across the realm. And it looks like one of the more powerful ones are on this ship called the Morkoth, and Blandina's party just found out where the Morkoth is in the trackless sea. They went on to a gambling ship and found the head of the ship was
The cultist.
Yeah, the Grand Master of the cult of the Kraken. They went up to him, started interrogating him, and he blacked out, and the Kraken started talking through him and like shut the whole room down. The room started growing tentacles everywhere. And then Pao Ming, who was the pit boss of the casino, comes in, and Pao Ming is a guardian Naga. If you look one of those things up, they are tough. She shuts down everybody's spell casting, and then like Savathor does a contingency spell of polymorph into a T-Rex, which is a super meta move. Gains himself like an extra 170 hit points, and they go to town. But anyways, the casino burns to ash. They jump off the ship and it rolls down the river, and they're sleeping in a bunch of cattails for an 8-hour rest. And they're going to wake up Wednesday after that 8-hour rest and figure out how to get to the trackless sea. So basically they found out that this binding stone is on this magical, like it's a Kraken ship that's painted, and it's over there. It's really awesome. They have to go take this ship and break this stone. And then their overarching goal from the Eye of the Allfather is to defend the throne of Hecaton. The throne of Hecaton is called the Wormskull Throne. They met this throne about 4 sessions ago in Maelstrom, where they visited Princess Sensuri. They went to Princess Sensuri, and she's sitting on this throne with 4
It was Sarissa.
blue dragon skulls.
Sarissa.
Sorry. So she's sitting on the throne, and she's got all these advisors on her, and she's got this advisor that's like her mother. And just as these 4 show up into the throne room, the mother, not her mother, like a step monster, is like, uh-oh. And starts misty stepping and counterspelling and snatches this it's a baton out of
Sarissa.
what's her name?
Sarissa
Sarissa's,
is the storm
yeah.
giant. Sansuri is the
And then
cloud giant.
Sensory.
Yeah,
So
it's
thank you
confusing.
so much, Chris Perkins. But yeah, snatches this thing out of her hair, and when the baton leaves the throne, it creates a like this impervious sphere around the throne. So Sensuri is now paralyzed in this throne, and she's the heir apparent to Hecaton because Hecaton's missing. And then she jumps into the ocean and disappears. This big, tall storm giant, like wizard lady, ends up being Lenathon, this ancient blue dragon. And like that's been like hassling everybody. So they met Lenathon in their arc. Puent, if you guys remember Puent and Mirren and Poison Darkblade, who plays Gwen, and who was the other folk? Quaddle. Remember Lawrence? He was in it. He's now gone. Aaron, who played Flynn, he's now gone. So there's only 3 left. So we brought back Judgy, who's playing Dark, and Coco Bunny, who's playing Vespera, a Water Ganassi warlock.
Yeah.
Celestial warlock. So she's basically she's a genie, and it's her patron's a genie, and it's so cool. Their arc is a very Puent and Mirren centric, where everything deals with the Underdark and issues going on in this place called Gauntlgrim. They're hearing rumors that so Puent is a relative of Thibildorf Puent, a powerful battle rager who was the guardian of Brunor Battlehammer. Right? If anybody knows, Brunor Battlehammer is real heavy into R.A. Salvatore stuff. So that's how they designed their backstories. And Mirren left Menzo Baranzan as a paladin, just like Dritz Duerden left as a lawful good person. So who I'm trying to think of the Baron, the Bayanray. There's a Bayanray who starts with a T, and his name escapes me right now. Who is Mirren's arch nemesis. Go back to him. So we're gonna say there's a knight Bayanray who's a bad guy, and he's roaming around in a white dragon and creating chaos. So everybody's got an overarching demon thread, if you didn't notice, which is causing all of this chaos. They are battling kind of the demon thread. They are the forefront of getting rid of all of these demons. Tiago Bayanray. If anybody read the R.A. Salvatore stuff, Tiago used to beat up Mirren as a kid in Maglade Magver, which is the fighting school in Menzo Baranzan. So they found out that the fire giants are working with a group of nobility of Drow called the Voralorans. The fire giants and the Voralorans are trying to create these huge tunnels underneath the Forgotten Realms, underneath the Faerun, to basically flood for the Kraken. The fire giants are too dumb to realize this. Everybody's too dumb to realize this. So everybody's kind of fighting for the same cause, not knowing this. So the Kraken ends up being the arch nemesis for Blandina's crew. That's who they're kind of up against. Puent's crew is up against these fire giants. Inside Ironslag, where the fire giants are from, they're creating this gigantic colossus called the Vonendad. The Vonendad was the giant's weapon against the ancient dragons in a thing called the Draco Rage 600 millennia ago, a long time ago. And they managed, spoiler alert, they created it. And it's not, they're in Ironslag, they're in there fighting it, and they're about to find out that there's a giant hole in the wall, and this thing just went towards Gauntlgrim. And that's where their level 10, level 12 stuff is going to happen. And they got to go defeat this, because if this thing creates this hole to Gauntlgrim, all the holes are open. The Kraken can, like, you know what I mean? Like, flood northern Sword Coast and stuff. So that's kind of where their arc is. I don't know where your guys' arc, our arc is going right now with DMP.
We keep making changes to things.
Yeah, well, it's good because this crew did as well. So much like, so we have an overarching thing for, so Pete and I are driving towards goalposts, which are minis, colossal minis that we have, built for. I had to redo my mini for the Vonendad because it was so expensive. I actually got Zorg from Toy Story, and I'm just painting him red and black. I'm gonna repaint Zorg because I needed to have an 80-foot Colossus for this thing, and the Colossus, it was just too expensive for someone even to print it. It was getting out of control. So I said, screw it, society. I'm just gonna go with Zorg on this one because you look like the Vonendad.
That's perfect. That's the way it should be.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it's Warhammer, right? Like you don't have to have the specific mini, right? As long as you got something in there.
So the Titans are like at a minimum, if they're painted, $1,200. At a minimum, if you
Not
want
so much
one,
minis as like
Like
maxis.
they're
Oh, like
huge.
minis, but yeah, how big are they? Like,
They're about, yeah. So the Vonendad's got to stand this tall because it's pure Pete energy in terms of a single boss fight. Like it's gonna have all sorts of stuff. So the other part of what they're up against is we fought a primordial and defeated it. They have to fight the fire primordial called Magra. But they have to kind of sort that out. The Magra, they don't know, is powering inside it. So they'll have to fight both. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great time. But that's a level 12 fight. So we're trying to get people through a lot of their arcs. So they're gonna go do Mirren's arc, where they're gonna go through a drow. Have you ever seen or heard of, what's the Roman battle where the Romans built the fort around the fort? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so it's the fort around the fort. There's going to be a drow fortress around Gauntlegrim, and they're going to have to go through that to get to the Vonendad. So they're going to have to fight a fuck ton of drow and demons to get to. Yeah, that'll be their 11 arc, and then to defeat the Vonendad will be level 12. We have to reach. I know we have to reach level 12 before Lenathon. You can't do it if we're going to be down to what, 5?
Yeah, 5.
It can't be done. Like an ancient blue dragon would just sweep the floor with us.
And it's fucking
Is this a
Lenathon.
level 20 campaign? Are we intended to get to level 20, or do we stop like midway?
So we all have the option. We're gonna get asked at the final boss, hey, who wants to go home? Who wants to continue on with the level 20? We have options of continual one-shots for level 20, where a 3-session thing will give us a level while we start our new character arc. You know what I mean? Like it's all going on at the same time, but we'll come together during holidays and stuff like that and be like, hey, we're going to do a 3-session. We're going to stop for a 3-session arc for our level 13 guys. Does that make sense? Which will just be us. So our arc is demons. Remember the old arc was devils? We're demons. So we're going to have to fight Orcus, Demogorgon, and Lolth, which is pretty tight. Obviously, Lolth is Pete and Clint. Yeah, I think it's up to.
Is this gonna kind of take place at the same time that Stronghold is going into Avernus? So it all kind of works. Nice.
Yep, the whole world's jacked up while all of this is happening. Devils and demons are striving. The blood wars are happening. Even though they try to go to the Avernus and they get killed by our characters, they still go back in the abyss and be full back up.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But while that's happening with the Stronghold guys down in the Avernus doing the dirty work down there, we're
all of this stuff is happening.
dealing with this stuff up on top.
So all of these things are interconnected lore. So when we decide to launch the next campaign, which might be 5.5 as soon as the monster manual and the first modules come out, we'll just start those level 1 characters while all this is going on, and just add whatever arc that is while this is going on. But that's supposed to be Greyhawk anyways, so we might just pop over to Greyhawk. Actually, that would make the rest of our stream team happy.
That's true.
I don't know anything about Greyhawk. I got to start reading it. I kind of want to stay in the Forgotten Realms and be that crew that knows the most about Forgotten Realms, to be honest. I like the fact that I play her character over there, but I want to stick with my heart and know every city and every town here, and then, you know, Moriana goes and lives in a certain place, and a character gets in trouble and runs into a level 10 druid that's, you know, it has a litter of pups in her belly, you know, and comes over and saves the day. I think that was really cool when Willow showed up to the High Forest, or we ran into Diane's character, Asa.
Yeah, Asa. Well, and Asa and
Belgar.
Yeah, Belgar, crazy
Which
Belgar.
is cool if we run Chalt, because there's a level 10, level 12 wizard in Chalt right now doing crazy stuff. And is it Assesserac that became the Lich, or is it Belgar?
Well, he was in Silvery Moon, wasn't he? That's where we saw him.
No, he left. He left and he went to Chalt. Remember, he got mad.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And he's like, "I'm going to Chalt," and he took off. See, this is why we need to have this. Balance out the lore. Yeah. We'll carry out. So we'll start the giveaway in 10 minutes. How's that sound?
I've already started it.
Oh,
so.
I mean, like we'll do the giveaway. I mean,
It looks like we're 1 follower away from your latest goal.
of 910.
Yeah, you got 909. Do you remember, like, this time, 2 years ago, and you had like, I think the goal was 200 or 250?
What's that?
Yeah, like when I joined on, I think you guys were trying to hit either 200 or 250 followers, and now you're coming in on 1,000. Like, you got that in your sights.
I'll tell you what, over the past year, though, we've slowed down so much in terms of followers or whatever. I don't know if it was my aggressive inundation of stupid reels or what, but it's become a lot harder on Twitch to gain followers. But our goal is 1,000 for the year. What we need to do is like a whole bunch of like, I think these Q&As and like staying on longer. We just have really bad hours too, like Sundays, and like the high tide days are Thursdays and Friday. Oh, I'm yelling.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Am I being loud?
Wednesdays are good. Wednesdays are really good for people popping in.
Mm-hmm. Because people are bored during the week. Like on the weekends, they're out doing things.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
I would be down for like a weekday thing.
Dude, let me know, because so Judgy's running a stream for us on Mondays, starting I believe in April or May. He's gonna do a homebrew one in May. So everybody just reach out to him and be like, sign me up. He's asking for me to come back for that one. I have to sort out. I've reached like a level of burnout over like the past. She thinks I didn't have the flu. I had exhaustion because I did. I played with Viva La Dungeon, then Castleton, then got beat up in Greyhawk on Wednesday, and then I was just like ill by Friday.
Yeah,
I think
that's a lot.
Too much.
Social exhaustion.
I think I ran 8 sessions once in the past month and a half, or 8 sessions in a week.
And then going to work and taking your face off.
And being a deputy group commander at the same time.
Yeah, man, I get it. I definitely get it. Like, we talked offline, right? Like, I finally cried uncle.
Yeah. Feel you, man. All right, yeah. Well, I was gonna reach out to Jay and say, hey,
boast up these other things that you're doing?
What's that?
Well, your
Is Jay online right now?
Your drama reality?
Our drama reality. Oh, Castleton.
Yeah.
God dang. They're probably watching me right now, but like, I gotta tell you, I wasn't fit for this because like it's all improv based, and they're such good actors. I can't imagine how they do this. They'll like switch it on and give like just these amazing scenes where they can like, cry, laugh, get angry, like, and me trying to stay with it, like, oh, I feel like such a bobo. It's bad. I'll be on next Saturday.
It's like everybody trying to hook up.
It's nice. I like it.
Yeah. It's a lot. It's a drama. It's a drama.
It's a Bridgerton meets
It's a
Hunger
Bridgerton
Games.
Hunger Games drama.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's dramatic.
It'll draw you in.
As an
as soon as
empath,
you start knowing what's going on, you're just gonna be like, how does this play out?
If you haven't watched it yet, guys, like I would watch one of the episodes. They're pretty amazing. Yeah, I was blessed to have timed it perfectly with the initial cast members to get in there before it just exploded with like real talent, I would say. Yeah, because they're like incredible like actors and stuff on it. It's pretty good. But yeah, you guys have any questions about like where everybody's at with regards to this? So there's 3 like BBEGs. There's Lanathon, the Vonendad, and the Kraken. Slarkrathel. The Kraken's pretty tight. If you didn't see the Kraken, I'll show you
I'm
guys.
excited. I'm excited for it. So
That's down. I know it's down the.
Magecraft Minis made this for me like
Oh man,
a year ago.
Pretty, show its belly.
Holy crap!
it's
Hold
massive.
its head and show its belly.
Yeah, it's got a grippy mouth in the. I don't know if you can see its maw.
Oh my god!
Kind of. But
There you go.
There you go. That is awesome. Wow.
It gives emotional damage.
Somebody made that for you?
Yeah, they're in Houston, which is really cool because they got pregnant while in the middle of making this, so it like took a while, but they wanted to finish it, and like it arrived just at their baby's birth, and it was really cool because I made like a big thing for them. But yeah, they're real close by. The Vonendad, we got to paint. The Vonendad didn't show up.
No.
That was new stuff.
It's your screen.
Yeah, I got the 5. Ooh, I got the 5.5 Dungeon Master screen. And want to see if there's any changes to restraint. Restrain, speed 0, attacks affected. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on dexterity. Same.
That's sounds right.
I wish they would put an asterisk next to here, Watsy. Put an asterisk next to it changed. That would probably be easier than like putting legacy. Just say like.
Same.
What is that? Looks like a little ghost. It's a potion. It's a ghost potion. Looks like the Paladin's a Goliath on this screen, which is pretty tight.
Good artwork.
Yeah. I'll bring that one to the Gary Cons. You guys are making to Gary Con, right?
No.
No.
We're not.
No, that's all good.
Yeah, sorry. No travel.
We're gonna go to Dragon Con for you guys next time though. That'll be my
That'd be
really?
awesome. Yeah, dude, once I get the next like 6 months of my life sorted out, I'll actually be able to make plans like, hey, am I going to go to Dragon Con this year?
Well, I want to, if we can, match our cosplay
Hell
for
yes.
Dragon Con.
Dragon
You know
That's
me, I'm going to go
Atlanta,
like
right?
ham on it.
Dragon Con is in
It's in Atlanta.
Atlanta, right?
Yep, that's Atlanta.
Can we go as our characters?
We could, but nobody's going to recognize you.
Oh, okay. They wouldn't give a shit. Well, I could always go as Homelander. You know what I mean? Like,
That would definitely get a...
oh, wait, we got echo.
Oh, I think that was us clicking at the same time.
Oh.
But yes, Homelander would definitely get you attention.
Yeah, it's negative attention. I went as Homelander once, and people would like walk up. Like, I'm telling you, I get it when I hear like people complaining about cosplaying and like knowing boundaries. Like I'd have like grown men grab me and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna get a picture next to a fascist," and like, "Hey, man, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Still a person in here.
yeah, like, what are you?"
I am not my character.
Yeah, one dude
Yeah.
was like, "Can you at least make a Homelander face?" And I'm like, "I mean, I'm not an actor. I just dress up this way." You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
what's a Homelander face? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
People were kind of rude.
I try to make really good choices with my costumes. I try to pick stuff that's recognizable, but like positively recognizable. The one that I like, if I roll up in my Wonder Woman costume, everybody loves it. Like everybody loves Wonder Woman, and most people are pretty respectful about not just being like, "Let me just stare at your bustier," right? My Rogue costume is pretty good. Most people are okay. I did do a mashup once of like Princess Leia and Elsa, like a whole family costume thing. People were a little less respectful with that one, but it's like a lot of skin showing.
Right.
But yeah, like definitely some people get it. Like most people get it, and most people are really good about it. I can tell which people are like genuinely good human beings because if I've got my kid with me and my kid's in a costume, and the kid says nope, can't, not doing a photo, and they're respectful of that, I'm like, okay, you're a good human being. Like if you can't understand like a kid saying no.
I think your Ursula was probably the most, in my opinion. That Ursula was
good.
Amazing.
Yeah, you killed it.
I love that costume.
Yeah.
I actually kind of brought that up for Halloween this year too.
That was badass. I got to do Homelander only because apparently that's what everybody calls me. I've got dead eyes.
Well, no, you actually look like him. Like you look very similar to him. So it's not like it's not a bad thing.
The
it's just
eyebrows.
yeah,
it's the eyebrows.
Like you have a similar facial structure, and your hair kind of looks the same.
Bone structure.
As long as it's not the personality.
No, not at all.
Any more questions about where we're at in Forgotten Realms, or any? So the other side of this is, if you guys have suggestions or any ideas of what kind of campaigns you guys want to run in the next season, we are going to swap you guys to me and my guys to Pete on the next one, just as, you know what I mean? Like that'll be the hard swap there. Just for some change. And then we'll still do the Monday weekend. Huh? Yeah. Just to keep it every other weekend. I think, man, if I could do that, that'd be fantastic. I'm doing every, and it's brutal.
You need every other.
Yeah. I can't though.
Or I'll never see you.
Yeah. Oh, you'll see me on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays.
Sleep Wednesday.
Need more time than that.
Yeah. I feel you. I need another DM.
Would you all be willing to do like maybe almost like a anti-hero, or maybe not necessarily villain, that kind of be a bit much, but maybe even like anti-hero-ish kind of a character set? So something a bit more like, now we're always like do-gooders. That tends to be the theme. Maybe something little opposite that.
Darker.
A little darker. Yeah.
So the bad guy campaign in reverse of what we're doing right now, and build into the new BBEG.
Good. Maybe set up for like villains for like future campaigns.
20. Wait, what? Reach 20, and then the new party has to aim towards that guy.
Has to fight them. Has to stop them, which is your
whatever's. As long as it's, I would do that as long as it's whatever's left. As long as it was like, I mean, who's gonna heal you if you're evil? You're gonna, you know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna be able to go to like, that would be so hard to keep evil characters alive, though.
If you're part of an evil party that can heal the evil.
But after all of these parties have wiped out all the evil, now I'm talking.
Now it's like, now somebody has to come up and like, it's their time to shine or something. I don't know.
I'd be scared to play an evil character.
Oh, it's
like what's our
maybe you have to do good.
Well, it depends on what kind of evil character you're playing, really.
I can do lawful evil. I could, you know what I mean? Like that makes sense to my, you know what I mean? My programmatics brain.
Tim's not very dark, is what he's gonna
And
do.
even like, or even like chaotic, right?
Well,
So
it
you
doesn't-
don't you
here's
don't
a-
always have to do evil actions.
Yeah,
But
Yeah,
you can be.
I think
being
you could
evil
do-
doesn't mean being dark necessarily. You have nefarious. Yeah, the ends.
Well, per Dungeons and Dragons, all you have to do is a couple evil things to be evil.
Yeah.
So hey,
You know what I mean? Like,
so think Robin Hood.
yeah, he's good.
No, he's robbing.
Well, in the
Or the-
environment that he's in, I think Robin Hood's lawful good.
Like
In the environment he's in.
so I'm playing an evil cleric.
Perspective, right?
I'm playing an evil cleric in another game with another group, and one of the things so his deity is the blood bat. Her name is kind of the blood bat, Milena the blood bat, and she requires blood sacrifices.
I can happen, Jay.
And so like I'm constantly having to give sacrifices secretly to appease her, and I think I came across a bunch of blood bats and released them from they were being held magically. Basically released them, and they went and killed an entire monastery of monks. Like, sweet, but it prevented us from having to do something else. Nobody else knows that so it can be fun.
Yeah, but you're not going to convince me that it's easy for you to play evil, Skylar. You know what I mean? Like, I just,
It's not bad. I can do it.
You put your Assassin's Creed hat on.
I'd like to explore it. I'm going down that path in the Greyhawk side of the campaign. If anybody wants to watch me melt down during a conflict of interest, watch the last Greyhawk stream. I don't think I talked for 3 hours and 50 minutes of a 4-hour session because of my party taking so basically the boss, the bad guy, was a child human trafficker, and me, so they killed one of the buyer and the seller. The buyer gets killed by a beholder that shows up in the battle, right? And the seller walks off, and I go like, all right, I'm inflicting wounds. I'm a cleric, right? I'm the most holy of holy. I just walk up. And because I did that, I got my hand blown off. And the rest of the party said, we're going to go do this another day, as opposed to getting a shot in. So I decided my character was never going to speak to him again. Like I like my character's thinking about like leaving the party, and like I was like, dude, I was like, I couldn't decide between Tim and the character how mad I was, because that is my ultimate yuck. You know what I mean? And I was just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. But maybe something along the lines of that. Like, say we're bad guys, right? But we also have like a code or like some type of limits, right? So when we run into somebody like that, yeah, we take them out as well. Like, yeah, and we do some like evil deeds or some like malicious acts.
it'd have to be.
We don't do
It'd
that.
be cool if we could figure out how to lawful evil in a way that keeps Stronghold in a just as we are as a crew, right? Like,
Yeah.
it defines some goodness as well, because I do like being the light in things. So I just don't want to switch. You know what I mean? Like, we'd have to have a good conversation on this. Like, how do we bad guy this? Now we could be mercenaries trying to do our own thing. You know what I mean? Like, in this world, like, we're privateers. You know,
There's like,
I could
hired mercs that are.
Oh, it's going to be really tough. I would say I would allow this campaign in Stronghold. I don't play.
Well, I mean, if you're playing an evil campaign where the goal is to become like the BBEG. That I mean, that could be a fun arc to figure out how to get to that.
I think that would be my ultimate, trying to switch to play an evil character.
All evil characters.
Yeah.
To work their way up to.
I like it. I like it, and I think that's something that I have to explore in order to.
And then even like that would take over the next couple of years, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you could even start out as a lawful good character that just ends up, you know, something happens and you just something happens where you end up being lawful evil just by, you know, your what you
just
end up
being
wanting.
Jaded,
Being jaded
like Homelander. Is Homelander built to be a good person? I watch Homelander and I'm like, he's defined by the environment that has been thrown at him his whole life. You know what I mean? Like, I'm watching him being stuck in that cage, being melted for like 2 years. How are you not coming out of that hating humans?
Oh,
you know
I like that.
Like, yeah, that's wild.
Rascal says Batman is lawful evil in his opinion. Which I can see that
after this giveaway because Lord Gazuma's live.
Yeah. So let's do the giveaway. We've got we've got 4 people.
I'll get a shirt. I'll find out where you're from. I will definitely not serial killer you, and then send you a shirt.
You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pop the server invite to our Discord. So if you win and you're not on the server,
you got to go in there and then ask. Yeah, let's do it that way.
Come join the. So here's our Discord. Come join us, and if you win, pop. If you're in either Shoot Tim or myself, I'm Skylar, Blandina, Bork, whatever you see, and that's me in the chat, or you see Bullwax, that's also me, and then we'll get your stuff. So, are we ready to do this giveaway?
You guys ready? One last chance for put in exclamation point ticket. We're gonna run this thing. That was such a like, what is it called? Like an endearing thing for like pilots and navs. If they pull the headset off and they face it towards your direction, they really, you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Yep.
I'm listening to you. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, well, and I'm an EW too, right? So like everybody's always behind me, so it always has to come forward because all the noise is coming from back here. So I'm like, what? But yes, that's the international sign of I love you so much that I'm doing this so that I can hear what you're saying to me.
I'm deaf in this ear because of flying like this for so long, because I would just fly with this ear cup on and this ear cup off.
What's crazy is of all the broken things on me, my hearing is still perfect.
Well, I'm not deaf, but like it's like this ear is definitely worse than the other one.
Yeah, 8 engines will do that to you.
8 engines. Yeah. All right. Giveaway in let's see. Close the giveaway. We're closing it off. And drawing a winner in 3, 2, 1.
You can't win, you know that, right?
The Nordic Geek.
Oh, nice.
Congrats,
dude! I think I only have to like send that like 5 miles away, which is great. Nordic Geek, you still with us, buddy?
If you're there,
I think I'm even friends on Discord with him.
Yeah, so
he'll pop up, and then I'll get it to him. I'll let him know they won. I'll send an extra medium, and then we're good. Want to rate us into Lord Gazumba?
Absolutely.
Thanks everybody for sticking by and watching. We're gonna go to Gazumba. Make sure when you go in there, you tell him like happy healing. You know, he's a good dude that's been running 44 years of Dungeons and Dragons, and he's a pillar of our D&D world. So give him many blessings. Oh, he's watching us. You're not supposed to hear that, Jay.
All right. Well, we'll see you guys I'll see you guys Wednesday then, and yeah, we'll see you over with Gazumba. See ya.
Ciao, ciao.
There's one the dwarf with his hammer of steel. Down by the forge, he's never been one to kneel. Boulders come flying, he takes them on the chin. But he's tough as the iron, never gives in. The divine misfits ride again. Through danger, fire, and pain. Holy waters their gain. But they in it for the fame. When the ASMR, healer of the crew, hits harder with a hammer than you think he'd do. He heals